guy. Sorry, I need so that's they. Old Jim are they a they as well, or
He's old Jim.
pronouns are old Jim?
Old Jim.
Perfect. And Rohim.
Rohim is AC 14, passive perception 17, and they them.
Passive investigation
11.
11. Same questions for TR next.
Wow.
AC, I think I heard 15.
15 and 15.
All 15s, all three of them.
Yep. Oh,
nice.
The third one. So you want passive investigation? 12.
Yeah. Oh,
the big 12.
It's a hard 12. And cribbage.
Cribbage, AC 17, passive wisdom 15.
And investigation.
Sorry, so passive perception 15, passive investigation 9.
Oh, God.
They're wise, but not smart.
I may not be smart, but I ain't dumb.
Did you send the Roll20 link to Ali?
I have not.
Because I can't. I think you should be able to just pull that because you're a GM.
Yes. It's my files, which has all my notes for the adventure in it. Are we still on the starting soon?
Oh yeah, we won't be on the starting this actual page until we actually start.
Okay, that's good. I do have to sign, exit the game, and then copy the thing.
I thought you could do it through the sidebar.
Before you start, maybe.
Yeah, it is on the before you start.
I know you used to be able to do it from the sidebar, but
Yeah, they changed the sidebar.
maybe, yeah.
Because it's an old game, I think it's not been fully updated.
But then it could have also changed when they update the sidebar, though.
Could have been.
No idea what you just said there.
Age unresponsive. Oh. Made my Dropbox open at the same time. There it is. Okay. Okay. What are my notes for the Littlest Kenku? Littlest Kenku. There I Kenku. What is little?
Gasp.
Oh yeah, I'm using the new version of
our other
Kenku.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm using the new version of Kenku as well.
There's a new version of Kenku?
Yeah.
Yep.
In the Mordecai's Monster of the Multiverse book, they've reworked Kenku.
Ugh, terrible.
They've reworked quite a few of the base races.
Yeah, they've taken away a bunch of stuff and added little bits and pieces.
Mm-hmm. Like they've taken away pack tactics for kobolds. They've given them
bullshit.
But they've given them draconic roll, which gives people advantage. Or everyone within 30 allies within 30 foot get advantage on their next attack rolls.
Yeah, but then they get rid of cow and quake and wet yourself on the floor. The funniest part of the kobold.
Yeah, I think it's because they don't want them to see players to see kobolds as a weak little groveling creeps.
Oh, yeah, as a racial thing.
Yeah, they also took
Yeah.
away the sunlight sensitivity as well. But
I like. Well, it's because no one really uses that.
yeah, I was going to say most people just ignore that anyway.
The magic item of a sun hat.
Black Arcanite shades. They blind you.
Tastes like licorice.
But you look cool.
Ragdoom. There you go, Ali. That should be it. That's the link.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, that should be it. Starts with Hiships, of course.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Finally sprang for a D&D Beyond subscription, so now I can make an infinite
Unlimited,
number of
yeah.
characters, and I keep making them and then deleting them still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I haven't found ones that like click all the yes, this would annoy enough people. I like this.
I mean, I paid for the subscription like once lockdown happened, and I figure that most games are going to be played online from then anyway. So
Makes sense.
yeah, and it doesn't help that I just make characters when I'm bored either.
Yeah, me too. It seems because I've been doing it today with like playing at it. Well, technically at work.
Yeah, I try hitting the randomize button and trying to think of a backstory for them.
Well, I mean, when James said, name of it's going to be like the Littlest Kenku," I just assumed everyone's going to be playing a Kenku.
Now you plays anything.
Yeah, and so I just made a quick little Kenku character.
I was fairly tempted to do another one of Black Star's kids, but decided not to for this time.
I mean, the Kenku is called ProStar.
Yeah,
And we know it's not an alternate universe.
Yeah, so I did notice that.
Okay, just making sure Beyond 20's gone over. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And of course the Kenku. Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready to start, James. I'll just switch screens.
Colin. Oops. Sorry. Yeah, I was just Colin.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm Colin. Okay. Polly. Yeah, okay. Just whenever you like.
Yep, switching now. And hey, Neil.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another one shot set in the worlds of Alterra. I'm your host and games master for the evening, and tonight we're joined by three wonderful players, two that you can see, and one who's got their camera off for some reason. And we're going to be playing through another one shot. Okay. Yes, we're going to be playing through another one shot, which I've dubbed the Littlest Kenku. So, starting with Ben, just quickly introduce yourself, your pronouns if you're comfortable, and your character.
I'm Ben. Tonight I am playing Rohin, the albino Kenku Hexblade Rogue. Their pronouns are they, them.
Perfect. I'm Valley.
Hi there. Today I'm playing Cribbage the Wise, or Cribbage for short. The Grung Druid, whose pronouns are they, them. My pronouns are he, they.
Perfect. I'm TR.
Hey, I'm TR. I'm playing old Jim LaCroix, the second worst rogue in the town. Pronouns are old Jim, and it's hot as shit in my flat, so I'm not having the camera on.
That's
For
fair.
reasons.
That's fair. So, the three of you have, you were traveling with a fourth companion, a young Kenku by the name of Colin Crowstar, and they are oft distracted by, shiny things, collecting things. You've been on a trek for a while through a rather swampy, marshy, jungly sort of area to try and get to, obviously, your next mission. You being adventurers and all, of course, you're on your way to your next adventure, whatever that might have been. But after sort of stopping for lunch and then beginning to sort of pick up, so towards 1 o'clock-ish, you notice that Colin is nowhere to be seen. And you had to scout around. Eventually, you Rohim and old Jim and Cribbage, in fact, you've all got pretty good passive perceptions. You did eventually notice a few tracks and a couple of sparkles of sort of shiny dust littering the ground, and you recognized Colin's claw prints heading off, just sort of veering off at an angle. And of course, they do this a lot. They're pretty absent-minded, but you love them, because that's who you are. And you need to look out for them because they are basically a kid. They're only like 12 or something. They're like your apprentice, basically, the work experience kid. But yeah, you've tracked them to this small village, which from the outside you can see is protected by 12-foot tall stone walls. Pretty decent looking. It's clearly a village. It's not massive. Trees sort of surround it on all sides, and the sort of swampy air is quite fetid. But as you get closer to the city walls, it's like a refreshing sort of breeze is constantly flowing through the place and out the sort of gates. And you can see near at hand there are a couple of guards on the gateposts and on the walls. The sound of usual sort of village life is emanating from behind the walls. Smoke drifts lazily from chimneys and from campfires, and the smell of cooking food and people going about their day-to-day lives is happening. You can also hear the sounds of sort of smithy working happening, definitely the smells of animals as well, and the sort of vague sort of rumblings of what is clearly digging going on beneath the ground. It must be some sort of mine. And you're at the gates, really. You are able to get in fairly easily enough, following the tracks. It's not a terribly great deal of trade comes through these gates, but you are let in. You being adventurers and all, you could take the guards. They're pretty scrappily dressed, just leather armor, short swords. Just usual sort of village guards, really. If something like a giant monster came through here, they definitely wouldn't have been able to defend themselves. But yeah, you're inside the town. You find yourself in this area. It's the it would be the commercial district. So around about you can see local trade is happening. The largest building in this area is the Tavern Inn, which you can see on a pole sticking out from the area is a sign that's got a leaky bucket on it, and you can see it's called the Bucket's Bottom. Other areas of interest might include the sundry shop. There's a general store nearby and a butcher's shop, and a couple of paths leading off to other parts of the town. Slightly raised in towards the centre of the village, you can make out a much larger sort of townhouse. against the back of the village. There is a small wall surrounding the base of that, but it definitely seems to be like either the burgomaster's house or the town manor, that sort of thing. But yeah, you are in the commercial district at present.
Okay.
And you've lost sight of the footprints, obviously, now as it gets into sort of
Yeah,
planned.
I was about to ask.
So were these guards on the wall, or were they just
There's a
near
couple
the
sort of patrolling the wall, and there's two by the gate, just sort of seeing people to and fro who are leaving to go foraging for supplies and whatnot. What would you like to do? Where would you like to go to investigate where to find your party member?
The eyes of the Watcher may have seen our feather fall. And then Cribbage will walk up to a guard.
Yeah, you walk up to the local guards. They would be half-orc, quite tall, quite broad-shouldered, obviously just wearing leather, but the spear that he's holding is about 4 times your height, about twice as big as he is. And as you get closer to him, his grip, you can see his grip sort of tightens on the spear. But he doesn't attack you.
Quick question. I'm about 3 foot tall. So is it like a 12-foot tall spear? Okay.
I mean, so's Rohim. I've made him a small creature.
Yeah, he's a 6 foot tall orc, half orc with a 12-foot tall spear.
Our companion's shadow has gone missing. Have you seen it pass? I'd say, gesturing at Rohim.
Rohim cocks his head. It's just like, that's racist.
I mean, birds of a feather, as we've always said.
I mean, just because we're both Kenku doesn't mean we're related.
But you are his uncle.
You're looking for a Kenku, aren't you?
Yeah, black Kenku.
Black Kenku. Why you got to be black now?
Because he's black.
Oh, right. Maybe. Someone that's there must be there's a bunch of local guards. I've not seen one personally. Oi, Reg. This would be a goblin guard. Yeah. You seen a black Kenku come through the gates? How long ago?
A couple of hours, maybe.
Couple of hours.
When the sun lost something enigmatic meaning a few hours ago, yeah.
When the sun was high in the sky.
No, we've not seen a Kenku come past. Are they a roguish sort? They could have slipped past.
No, you probably would have noticed them. They do have quite a large staff.
See, I think I'd recognise the Kenku. Not many we get through this neck in the jungle.
I mean, he's got a large staff. He has a squirrel companion. Has like a little ruffle on his head. No, not ringing any bells.
Not ringing any bells. I'm sorry, mate. Maybe try one of the like maybe the inn or the general store. Guy behind the counter there. So Bollock the gnome. He runs the sundry shop. Bollock's Goods. He's always chatting everyone up.
So, is it just called just a load of bollocks, or?
No, it's just Bollock's Goods.
Oh,
Good
right.
bollocks.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm assuming just start heading in.
Yeah, before we go, I will just turn to say, what shines around here? What shines?
Yeah, that's the point. Is there anything shining?
This guy's spear is really shiny. So tell you what, roll perception checks. Why not? Yeah.
Okay.
Roll perceptions.
Yeah. See if you can see particularly shiny things.
I'm just, as they're doing this, going to climb the nearest building and just take a look over to get a better view.
Yeah, there's a set of stairs actually leading up to the sort of gate tower. You could head up there. There's no way to sort of climb unless you were physically hauling yourself up a sheer
I'm
house
physically
wall.
hauling myself up.
Okay. Yeah, that would be a strength check.
I have a climbing speed.
Yeah. Oh, do you? Perfect.
Yep.
Then you just sink
Skitter up
claws
in an
and-
unnatural way.
Yeah, the kind of roll perception for the guard actually. +1. He didn't see you. He's too focused on what shines. Is that a riddle?
No, it's
The
literally.
sun. The sun shines.
Yes, the sun does
Yeah.
shine, but like your
It's life a riddle.
Yeah, so he's contemplating this riddle that Cribbage has posted.
it's like a riddle, but it's not.
Meanwhile, old Jim, you get her up. Tell you what, you can roll again because I'll say with your vantage point you would have advantage. From where you are, Rohim, you don't notice anything that's particularly shiny apart from the spear, the sunlight. There's like a brass bell tower at the top of the manor house. That's kind of shiny, but it's only when the light is reflecting off it. There are a few sort of shiny objects that are like a couple of copper that are in a well nearby. So only cribbage, only you see. There's actually quite a fair bit of shiny buckles, and shiny. It's almost like, so as you stare up at this guard here, you notice that around about his temple, there's almost like a tattoo that sort of extends down his neck and into his hairline. And as you glance around, you notice there's also one on the goblin guard as well. So a similar sort of design, but it looks almost like it's as if Seven of Nine's eye tattoo thing was eye goggle thing was a tattoo.
Okay.
Yeah, like a Mike Tyson tattoo, but sort of almost sprinkled with Arcanite dust, which you are aware. Arcanite is used in tattoos to convey magical effects.
I was very tempted, or very nearly took that as my uncommon.
Could have been good.
The real shine comes from yourselves.
Thank you. I do my best. I do my best. Yeah, I polish it every morning.
Oh, he's referring to his tattoo there.
Yeah.
I thought he was just looking at his hands like, yeah, I polish my hand every morning.
I polish my gauntlets and my spear every morning. Thank you for noticing.
Yeah.
Cribbage nods sagely.
To be honest, I was meaning more like shiny objects, like coins, jewels.
Yeah, none that
bits
you
of
can see.
Glass, mirrors. No, he's asking the guy.
Oh, coins. I mean, I've got coins.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool story.
Cribbage, I think.
Yeah.
Where the hell's old Jim gone?
I scramble back down the side.
Oh, he's
I
doing
can't
his
see him.
timing thing again.
Just because you can't fly doesn't mean you can't be jealous.
Look, this is a.
Let's go.
That's a very sore subject, and you know this.
I do. I'm just walking towards. God, good bollocks.
Yeah. So there is as you get closer into the sort of commercial district market square, you see the sundry shop is called Bollock's Goods, BALICK, Bollock's Goods. The butcher shop is Nard's Meat Shop, and then across the way is probably the biggest, the most sprawling building, is called the Bucket's Bottom, and general store as well. Yeah, that's what it's called. So you are heading to the sundry shop, is that right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. As you enter into this fairly small, kind of cramped, but very thin and very tall sort of room, you see the entire sort of shelvings. It's like an old sort of apothecary. Like there's different types of tea. There's different seeds. Over on this side, there's different sort of scented soaps and lotions and potions and all that sort of thing. And so as you enter, it's almost like whenever you enter a pet store, it's like there's a weird sort of wash of smell that you immediately get of different kinds of herbs and different kinds of spices and different foods. That sort of proteinaceous kind of earthy aroma from one side combining with the quite potent potiony smell coming from this side. So it's sort of difficult to breathe in here, very sort of close as well. And you see behind the counter, there's this one. So he is, you do see a bald gnome, massive glasses, and a sort of skull cap that's sort of pushed back. He wipes sweat from his brow as he pulls it back, and you can see him. He's sort of polishing what looks to be an old goblet, and sort of bites into the corner of it, nods, scribbles something on a bit of paper, puts it to one side, begins scribbling notes. As you enter, you hear a tinkling of a bell, and he looks up and says, "Ah!" Puts new glasses on. "Ah, welcome. Welcome to Bollocks Goods. What can I do for you?"
Now,
I will nod to the cup he was just inspecting. Say, yes, sustenance can come from the strangest places.
Mm.
Yes,
It will be for sale very soon. It is a magical cup. It can create various liquids and fluids and potions, if that is something you so desire.
unfortunately, at the moment, I think the only thing we're bothered about conjuring is another Kenku. You know, like this one here, but small and black, but with a big stick.
I'm afraid I cannot conjure any such creature, but I did see one. They passed through rather recently. Just around lunchtime, it would have been.
Oh. Did you see which way he headed?
I don't know which way they headed, but they did buy my entire stock of sunflower seeds. The three of you would be aware that that Colin has a particular love of the taste of sunflower seeds. You maybe you enjoy them, maybe not, but they seem to just be constantly on the lookout for them.
I'm assuming we did trust them with some money.
Yeah. So you would all have. I mean, you're level 5 adventurers. Take 500 gold apiece, I would say.
Okay.
Actually, 500 gold plus roll me a D100 and add that as well. How about that?
Okay.
Cool.
500 plus a D100. Yes, bought a rather small barrel of sunflower seeds from me. I won't get another shipment in for 3 days, if that's what you're after as well.
Nope, just looking for our friend, but thank you very much. And I'm going to go out and start looking on the floor for sunflower seed.
All right.
Bits spat out.
Roll me a survival check yourself. Anything either of the other two of you want to do? Do you want to buy anything from in here, or head out and assist? Or
so, how much would that goblet be?
I haven't fully priced it yet, but I have been able to identify its magical properties. I would say it's a rather uncommon piece. I would say somewhere in the region of 300 gold, although it's 350 gold, I would say, is very fair.
Okay. Do you have any other magical items in stock, or was that the only one?
Yes, I do indeed. This circlet here, this will enable you to breathe underwater. This one here, this ring, will increase your ability to stave off certain magical effects, make you more increase your strength and your sort of nimbleness, and increase your general bodily activity, and also creates an invisible shield over your skin. This thing here, and essentially pretty much all uncommon items are available.
That ring increases your nimbleness. How so?
Yes. It's magic.
And how much would you be charging for that?
Now, this is quite a rare thing. This is what's known as a ring of protection. So I would say this would be closer to, well, what would you offer? What do you have? We could do a trade. Some money and some magical items. I notice you have a rather fine bag there.
Yes, I do have a fine bag, but it is my bag.
Well, this is my ring. So.
I can offer you...
Cribbage will pull out their bag and say, "Many bags contain many things."
Yes, Cribbage. He is quite a literal one. I can offer you 500.
I'm afraid I could not possibly let it go for such a small amount. I would be.
How about 500 and a favor?
How about 800 and the bag? It is a very rare item.
A very rare item.
And maybe, I do only have the one in stock.
Maybe if we pass by in the future, if you still have it in stock.
Of course.
Money is the root of all evil.
Yes.
You should cleanse yourself here. No?
No.
Very well, very well, very well.
What about any potions? Do you have any potions?
There's a wall of common potions, a wall of uncommon potions, and there are 2 rare healing potions. So pretty much from the DMG and Vampires Guide, any common or uncommon potion, and two rare healing potions. While you're doing that, TR, Old Jim, with your 4 on survival, I'll say that you do find a couple of sunflower seed shells on the sort of doorstep, but they're just sort of scattered. They were clearly guzzled, and then the rest went in the beak, and they headed off. I'm afraid that's no help, but they definitely were here. You reckon, with that description and with the sunflower seeds, you reckon they're probably still in the bill.
It was somewhere close-ish. At least we have a better time now. I'll walk back in the shop. Have you 2 finished?
Nearly.
At this point, he's closing the lid on the ring box and storing it back below the counter.
Could I get 3 standard healing potions, please?
Yes, of course. Those will be 3 of them. It's 180 gold, so 60 gold a piece. 180 gold pieces. Although if you were to buy another, I could probably decrease the value a little. Probably knock it down to 50 gold pieces each. If you were to buy 4.
Go on offer 50 in. Grab me one.
Fair enough then.
You hand over 200 gold and grab 4 common healing potions.
So I'll knock 150 off of mine if you want to knock 50 off of yours.
Yeah.
And
thank you very much. Anything else I can do for you? We do have potions of climbing, potions of flying. That one may look empty, but I assure you it does contain a potion, rather rare potion. In fact, it will enable the user to become invisible for a brief period. Although this dust can do a similar sort of thing, although it lasts much less amount of time.
When you mentioned potion of flying, Rohim's hackles did like kind of flicker.
Gonna roll an insight check for him. Yeah, why find your missing Kenku friend when you can just barter all day? So he sort of raises one eyebrow. With your perception, you can tell he's not got much of a poker face. He's used to dealing with simple village folk. I warn you, it is an experimental flying potion. It was brewed by myself. I cannot guarantee the effects will last the full hour, but that is why it is quite cheap. It is only 200 gold pieces, rather than the customary 800 for a standard potion of flying.
I mean, flying has always been a goal for my people. However, if it was a permanent spell, I would probably take you up on that. Just for an hour, there are other ways of doing that.
Well, who knows? It may be permanent. It may cause you to sprout wings of your own. It may cause you to lose the use of your legs and only gain a flight speed. As I said, it is very experimental.
Not all wings bear wind.
Just stares at Cribbage.
Also stares at Cribbage.
I don't know what he means by that one.
We'll just gesture at the fact that Rohim already has wings.
Yeah, Bollock also stares at Cribbage.
Cribbage will nod sagely and just walk away.
Okay.
We don't always understand what he means, but yes.
They seem. I've had a few dealings with Grung over the years, but yes, they're not all there usually. In my experience, anyway.
Oh, I'm just glad he's currently sober. I mean, he gets a lot more cryptic when he's got a drink inside him.
Don't we all? Well, my fine friends, if that is all, I should get back to work identifying this goblet here. Thank you very much. I hope you find it.
Yes, that'll be all for now. Yeah, and taking three passed over the one to old Jim.
As you hand over the money for it, by the way, and you get close enough and he hands you the potions, actually he would cast Mage Hand and grab the potions off the shelves. But as you get close enough to give him the gold, you notice he has a tattoo himself, except this one goes up around his chin and across his lower lip and up to his ear. But it's a similar sort of style that the guards have. Another arcane tattoo.
Okay.
Bollock bows, and you head out. You see the sunflower seeds on the ground, so you do reckon that the story sort of holds up. Where to next? You're still in, obviously, the commercial district. The Tavern Inn, the Bucket's Bottom is still there. The butcher shop, a couple other places. As you head out and sort of look down the main road to your left, you can see the sort of residential district. A few single-family homes, small gardens, medium-sized livestock, homes, that sort of area. Further up towards the hill, you can make out the sounds of mining coming from that direction as well.
Now that I'm outside, can I also have a look for?
It would be another survival check. It would be a slightly higher DC though.
Okay.
While you're doing that, you do also notice that there are a few dwarven miners, a few elvish miners as well, coming clearly wearing mining gear, and they're heading into the Bucket's Bottom. And a couple of them do have rather shiny sort of items, obviously pickaxes and mining tools dangling from their belts.
Rohan will give you.
Look out for shiny things.
Yeah, Rohan will give you help with that because he's looking around as well.
Okay.
Are you Are you proficient in survival?
Yep.
Cool. Then you can help.
So, Rowan, I want you to think.
That's us.
Colin's been fed. What's he doing next?
Could be anything. He's easily distracted.
I mean, access your inner Kenku.
Where would a feather fall after growing a seed?
I kind of understood that one. He's getting
Perhaps
better.
the beings of the ground will know.
So with a 12, I'll say that you do get a little more. You can see that there are a couple leading up to the door of the. Yeah, there's a couple leading to the meat shop and a couple leading actually to the tavern as well. And there's a few more just sort of scattered around the square.
Okay.
Possibly went into the butcher's to get something to eat, and then possibly gone into the tavern to have them cook it.
Right, so let's skip it and let's go to the tavern then.
Sweet. You head directly across the square towards the bucket's bottom, and as you step in, it's a large, smoky atmosphere. Amazing fiddle music comes through the windows. There's laughter. There's the sounds of drinkers laughing. Clearly, the miners have just a couple of them have just clocked off for the day. There's a few guards in here that they've taken off their helmets, sort of thing, put their spears to one side. They're clearly off duty as well. It's about 4, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, so yeah, by the time you caught up to your single party member. It's filled
let's
with...
grab a drink and ask people.
Yeah. There's also, you notice, a small sort of boxing wrestling ring towards one side, which would it be currently in use? No, it wouldn't be currently in use because it's only about 5 o'clock. And there are plenty of sort of characters around. There is, there's a few folks drinking quietly in the corner. There's one all by herself, watching the patrons of the tavern. The barman's obviously taking. He seems strange, oddly distant, quietly just tending the bar. There's a few rather large. So he looks like he's a Goliath who looks to have some sort of ogre or troll blood in him. There's a guy by the ring, sort of busy setting up a fight and sort of doing bets and all that sort of thing, and a couple of gamblers that look a bit more like sort of counting their winnings and sort of deciding what to do and looking up with anxiety at the bets. But those are the sort of main areas. You're in the bar.
So first, Cribbage will take a stick off his belt and poke Rohim, point at the ring and say, "A ring for a ring, gold for blood." And then we'll point at the person sitting alone. "An untaken eye will see more than a covered pair."
I'm going to leave this one with you, and I'm going to walk in the bar. This seems like it's your turn to deal with him.
If you've been travelling with Cribbage for a while, you will know he doesn't like it, but if you ask him, he will explain what he means.
That's why most of the time they'll just stare at him for like a minute or two, trying to figure out what he means.
We don't like to ask, you don't like to tell. It's fine.
Speak to that one over there, yes.
Yeah, Cribbage will go over there.
So, Cribbage, you head over to...
Rohim will go over with him.
The person who's sitting alone.
Yeah, so the two of you head over to... it's a young woman, sort of, looks to be late teens, early 20s maybe. Hood down, but she's sort of sat there, just sort of fingers playing over a candle, just watching the bar. You can see as you approach, she sort of takes a notepad that was on the desk and puts it into a small satchel by her side. based on the way she's dressed, the sort of necklace with a pouch of, you recognize an arcane focus, and definitely seems to be of a wizarding type. As old Jim, you head up to the bar, and after a group of a couple people who look a little on the young side, but the barman doesn't ID them, move off from the bar with like pints of cider and black, and they go off towards the ring. The dwarf barman looks up at you and says, "Hi." Just sort of vacant. "Hi. What would you like?"
Let me take 3 pints of that cider and black, if you please, my dwarven friend.
Sure. Goes about it. Doesn't seem to. It's unusual. Most bars you've been in, this bar people sort of make conversation, but not this guy. There are similar sort of arcane tattoos that you've noticed with your past perception 15. Similar sort of arcane tattoos up his arms this time, but they're sort of broken, like they've been sort of scored up by some sort of creature has broken them, and they sort of extend up his arms and up the sides of his. So much more extensive than any of the guards, or certainly Bollock had. Sets down the 3 pints in front of you, pours a bit of blackcurrant juice into each one. 6 copper.
Look at my silver.
Thanks. Brings back 4 copper. Next. And
I'm
just
just
sort
gonna
of goes about his.
hang at the bar for a second before I bring the drinks to the boys, and I'm just gonna. Oh wait, I thought that was a ritual. It's not a ritual. I'm gonna screw it. Detect magic, just to see
Detect
what's
magic.
going on.
Okay. Let me just see very quickly.
I thought it was a ritual, but apparently not for me.
So
depending
as
what
he,
your class is, you might not be able to do it as a ritual.
Yeah, that's fine.
So as he finishes up serving the next person, they just wanted a single pint. He sort of looks around the bar. No one needs served. He grabs a glass and starts polishing it. You do make out that there's sort of faint, lingering traces of magic around the tattoos. But if you imagine it like power fluctuating, it's got that sort of.
Yeah.
Whereas everyone else who you look around who has tattoos, you can see they're mostly sort of concentrated on the head and the neck, upper body. Those are all sort of more like a pretty sparkle, whereas his are much more like they've faded, like they're broken. And he comes up to you, still standing there with the 3 pints, and says, "Sorry, can I help at all? Is something wrong with the drink?"
Just stretching my back out against the bar.
Okay.
Would I be able to see what kind of magic it is?
Oh, this would be,
because detect magic does give you like the type, I think.
It does, but it's a special kind. So roll me an Arcana check as well, if you please, with advantage because your detect magic is up. As you just sort of laser focus in. Let me see.
Oh, that's pretty good.
You just sort of make a pretend of stretching as you sort of blink and look closer. Definitely enchantment, but there's a weirdness to it. Weirdness with a Y. The sort of arcane dust that you can sort of see as he gets closer to you, and as he turns away, you look in and sort of, it's almost like a wound on one side, and you can see the dust has almost been, it's like it's been manipulated in a certain way that reminds you of your own physiology, sort of almost like it's been experimented on, like its form has been changed by some sort of magical tampering. if you like. So definitely
Eyes
enchantment
get
and sort of, yeah.
eyes get very Clint Eastwood slitty and look around the bar, just and then I'm going to go over to the boys.
Mm-hmm. So you head over. Yeah. So you were old Jim was gone for just a little while. So you head over to this sun elf. She looks up at you. What?
4 have become 3. Our small black feather is missing. Do you have insight?
I'm gonna
Someone
roll
please don't
insight
take from
for.
me.
I'm gonna roll insight. She's not unintelligent, not unwise either. You're missing based on the white Kenku there. You're missing another Kenku. Yeah.
Cribbage nods. The shadow of this one.
Hmm.
Yeah,
As a
see.
squirrel. I'll say that one cryptically.
Yes, we're looking for my nephew. He's the Kenku of Black Plume.
Kenku of Black Plume. Hmm. Rings a bell. And who might you be? Why have you? Did you come to town and then lose them, or are you here to arrest them?
No, with our
Why this?
party, we, like I say, he's my nephew. We didn't come to town and lose him. He wandered off and then came to town. We're just
Are they
looking for him.
dangerous?
Because we've travelled with Colin for a fair while, would we know if he was?
They
They were dangerous.
They pronounce. So you've been training them in roguish arts and also bardic slash yeah, bard arts and roguish arts. So they can be dangerous if the occasion calls for it.
Mm-hmm.
They've also been learning a fraction of druidic magic from cribbage.
They can pose some danger, yes. For the most part, no.
So you're powerful adventurers, are you?
To a point, yes.
Well, I've not seen your nephew, I'm afraid. If any guards have spotted him, spotted them, and they've been causing mischief or trouble, they would have been probably brought to my master.
That sounds quite probable.
Well, he runs the village. Basically, he's the mayor. I'm his apprentice. Sorry, my name is Kara. Hi.
Rohim.
Rohim, nice to meet you.
Cribbage will hold out a stick to shake. So Cribbage
She pulls a small a wand out of her backpack and taps it on the desk twice and taps your stick in a manner that you recognize as being deferential to Grung. This woman has clearly dealt with Grung before.
Cribbage will nod and smile.
And she sees old Jim approaching and sort of nods at you, old Jim. Well, like I said, I've not seen your friend, but if they are about, and they have been found to be causing trouble, they would be up at the manor house with my master.
The manor house. And in which direction would that be?
Oh, it's the big house on the hill. You can't really miss it.
Fair enough.
At this point, a massive roar from the ring comes up as sort of the announcer, the sort of beefy-looking Goliath, ogre-ish looking guy, seems to be announcing the evening's fights.
Cribbage will turn to Rohim again and just say, blood for gold for ring.
I suppose, yes.
Can
But
put
first,
down the drinks in front of them.
Thank you, Jim. Is there any way of, like, if anyone could sign up for what's happening over there?
Yes, you'll want to speak to Greg.
Old Greg? Okay.
No, Greg Forscock. He's the
So not old Greg. I have met someone called old Greg before. He's familiar with old Jim.
Oh, interesting. I don't know this old Greg. Our Greg is he's one of the miners.
Yes, if you ever meet anyone that asks if you want to drink Bailey's from a shoe, that'll tend to be him.
You know, I did actually. They were the weirdest thing. They were this merfolk.
Yeah.
Very weird. I think, or a Triton or something. Anyway, they didn't stick around for very long.
No, they tend not to.
Speaking of not sticking around very long, looks like old Nimcap is.
There's a lot of old people around here, isn't there?
Yes. Excuse me. And she goes back to her drink.
Okay. Thank you very much for your information.
That's all right.
Can I see if she's got the tattoos up her hands as well? Up her hands to her head.
She's wearing gloves and long robes, so you can't make out anything below neck level, and even then she's wearing a sort of scarf type situation. So roll me another perception check for yourself. As the rest of you sort of turn around and you hear a rather heated conversation between Gregor and what looks to be a young sort of small goblin there with a rather depressed looking downcast face who looks very afraid of Gregor as Gregor's advancing. With your 23, however, you do notice that yes, she does have tattoos around her eyes especially, and that extend around her temples.
Okay. Is this goblin in the ring being advanced on, or just?
He's sort of standing by the bookies board. He looks to be pleading with Gregor. And you can see there's a lizard. So aside from Gregor there is a lizard folk and a half orc that are also with him. And they look quite menacing as this goblin seems to be pleading with the three of them.
Cribbage will go and interpose themselves between.
Rohim will be about 5 foot back, just watching.
Okay, you interpose between this goblin and the lizard folk. Step aside. Yes, this doesn't concern you, small one. Says the half orc. As Greg sort of folds his arms and then just sort of raises one finger at the other. So
how does one know what concern is? What seems to be the problem?
The goblin sort of taps you on the shoulder. I was just asking.
Does he tap me on the shoulder?
He would tap you on like a shoulder paw ring.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a goblin. He's dealt with Grung before.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I was merely asking for the wise Mr. Forstock here. You were asking me to overlook your debts. 30 gold pieces, Grimcap. I can't just overlook that. It's a hefty price you've got to pay. I'm afraid it'll mean your fingers if you can't pay. That's just, look, if it were up to me, I'd let you off. But my mate Tooth here, I'm afraid he's got a hankering for some fingers. And, if you can't pay, the boss always says, 3 fingers down. So what am I going to do? I've got to let Tooth have his way with you in the ring if you can't pay your debt. Oh, no, please, not. Mr. Tooth, if you, I need them. I need my finger for leatherworking, sir.
Rahim
Before
will.
you gamble.
Yeah.
Cribbage is just thinking this, and then we'll just say 10 gold per finger is a good deal.
Rahim will
It
step up
is.
and say, "Can he have a stand-in a second?"
I would say that's a bit unfair. What if Tooth doesn't restrain himself? It's in my hand. My hands are tied, I'm afraid. Unless you can pay. Sorry, could you? I swear I would never. I would pay you back if you need new armor. I am a leather worker. It's what I use my hands for. You see, I could make you all manner of armor. If you need new boots, I'm also a magician. I can enhance some magical boots for you. Grimcap, we've all seen your shoddy workmanship. I think losing 3 fingers might actually cause you to up your game with the other.
How about I take his place? I'd go in the ring with you.
That doesn't really seem fair. We don't know you from Adam. Also, I've never really liked fighting Kenkus. They always fight dirty. And then this Tooth says, Gregor, I will fight this Kenku. They will make an excellent aperitif. That's something you want to do, Tooth? Or why?
Cribbage will sniff the air and just say, the spell of prejudice is a sickly one.
Yeah, it makes me feel sick as well.
And then we'll count out 10 gold and go.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. It's 300 gold he's after. 30 gold was another thing. It's 300 gold he owes. My bad.
Okay.
Oh,
we'll count
was it
out.
30 gold? Yeah, we just pay it. Why not?
Yeah, so I was entirely willing to pay that. Okay, we'll count out 100 gold then.
Cribbage, put the money away. We don't need to do that.
You watch as Gregor sort of eyes you up, Rohim, and then writes on the board, evens for Tooth, and then beside White Kenku, he's written 3-1.
Yep, there we go. Thought so. I'll put.
Instead of giving that 100 to them, give it to Gregor. Bet it on me.
Birds of a feather think alike.
You want to maybe make it more interesting. If you go against all 3 of us, I see you've also got 2 other party members. That's not his voice. This is his voice. Yeah.
Looks to Cribbage and Jim. Boys?
Cribbage will notably lean into their staff, and hobble forward and go, I believe I could. 3 on 3 is even.
Oh, Jim's still at the table drinking. Wait, what?
Jim, come over here. We're going to get some gold.
He rubs off the names and puts locals. Probably one quarter odds And then you guys, I think it would be about 10-1 against the three of them. He doesn't reckon you'll win.
I'm still going to bet my 800.
So you'll win 1,100 back if you win. I should
just
take note of that.
Silly question. Is this to the death, or is it, just a knockout?
That's entirely up to you.
Well, no, this is why we have discussions beforehand.
We're going to hold back until Tooth gets 3 fingers. All right? How about this? To the blood.
To the blood?
First blood loses.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay.
Weapons and magic allowed or not?
Oh no, weapons only.
Weapons only, okay.
Although, do you have magical abilities? Have you got one of these? And he gestures at his neck, down his bicep, just down one arm, not on the other arm, just down one arm is just like a full sort of Maori sleeve type situation. If you've got magical enhancements, by all means.
I've not got that, but I do have. You hold up his hand, and his scimitar will just appear. I do have this, and then
it's going to be fun.
And then
he
it'll
scratches
just
out the 10-1 and puts 8-1. So you were good to get in at 10-1 there.
Yeah.
And I've been told I'm a magical dancer.
Spectacular.
The real magic is the friends we made along the way.
Puts it back up to 10.
There we go.
Yeah, these shouldn't be too much trouble.
Yeah.
All right, okay. With that, I think we're going to probably go into initiative. Gregor does the whole ramping up of the crowd. Grimcat is just sort of stood there, looking very awkward. He whispers in your ear, "Don't lose." And I would say he would. Yeah, he only has 2 bardic inspirations, so because the charisma's not that high. So I'll say, since you were the two who rocked up to him, Rohim and Cribbage, bardic inspiration, a d6 apiece.
Cool.
Okay.
As he, let's call for initiative. Okay.
Nice.
That's the initiative track. It's been a while.
I'm just going to put 50 gold on our team.
Yeah, so I've put that 100 gold on our team.
I'm going to put 100 down as well.
And then it won't be an inspiration, but I'm going to kiss the goblin for luck.
50 gold pieces at 9-1. So yeah, the odds changed to 9-1 after a couple of the bar people bet on the other team. So currently, Ali, you put 100 gold piece on at 10-1. Ben, you also put 100 gold pieces on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And TR, you put 50 on at 9-1. So that'd get 1,100 back. That'd get 900. That'd get actually 1,000 back. And 50 at 9-1 would get 500 back, including your bet. So you might actually break these guys because they only have 3 grand on them. Well, 10. Yeah, so you get 2,600 total back for your 250 gold piece bet. So, initiative. So they roll. That's a 9. I'll write it down. Take 3, 7. Got that. You roll quite well. What's her name again? That was Cat Keeper. Rolled a 15 plus 1, 18. 17 for Rohim. 15 for Cribbage. 15. And 15 for Jimmy. So, as we start initiative, Cat Keeper, the orcish. I need her stat block. My bad. Not in there. That's the wrong book. Too many books. Too many books. Monster Manual. So. There we go.
Test the
Oh.
arena. Does it have like tall sides? Is it like a Thunderdome style situation?
It's more like a wrestling ring. It's 20 foot on a side, so 20 foot cube. Actually, they ask if you want to do a tag team thing instead of a 3-on-3 rumble. What do you want to do?
What do you feel?
I think a 3-on-3
or a
rumble
tag
seems
team?
to be fun.
Yeah.
Perfect. Rumble.
Okay. So. Greg. They have. Okie dokie. Okay. So, starting off the initiative, it is Cat Keeper. She is going to run forward and attack. Who would this be? Yeah, it would probably be Rohan. Going to attack recklessly.
All right.
+5 to hit, so 24 to hit for D12.
Yeah.
8, 9, 10, 11 points of slashing damage.
Hang on.
Ow.
But
Let me double check.
that's her only attack. That's Cat Keeper. It's Rohan next. Rohan.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question.
Yes.
As Cat Keeper ran into attack, did they pass within 10 feet of me?
Sure. Yeah, you guys can be wherever you like. It's theory of the
Okay.
mind.
Can they make a Constitution saving throw then?
Ha. Okay. See here. Con save. Got +3 to this. 21. Oh my goodness.
Okay, they pass. Nothing happens.
Yeah. So they run in, raising their axe, slashing into you. That's them.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's Rohan with Tooth on deck.
Okay, so bonus action. The one that just attacked me is now cursed.
Okay. Is that Hexblade Curse?
Hexblade curse, yes.
Hexblade Curse, okay. So what is she? Oh no, it's the Hexblade Curse. So you crit on a 19 or a 20, right?
And I get
All right.
+3 to bonus damage rolls.
Damage, and you have advantage because she went reckless.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
So yeah, all attack rolls against her have advantage until the start of her next turn.
Nice.
For you people.
In that case, I am going to cast Booming Blade and Slash at her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's just done the actual damage there. I didn't actually do the slash. I thought it'd do the attack as well. Right, so that'd be that's advantage. Not great. 17 to hit.
17 hits her. She's just wearing hide armor.
Cool. So that's 12 damage plus the 2. So 14.
To Booming Blade.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hang on. I don't think that's including my +3. It is. Is it? No, it's not including
It's a D6 +4 +3. So takes her down to there instead.
And
good turn. She winces.
And then I'm going to move away from her, but she doesn't get a top opportunity.
Oh, are you a swashbuckler?
Nope, I'm mobile.
Okay. I'll trust you. Yeah, that's fair. Cool. You just sort of strafe around the side. Remember, it's not a massive ring. Yeah, you just keep your distance from Tooth and Greg as well, though. Greg, you can see, has just sort of stood there, arms folded still, as if waiting, and sort of gestures for the three of you to come forward and attack him instead. As we move on to Tooth's turn, and Tooth is one of these. So they are going to, I think they're going to cast a Sacred Flame as their action on, we'll say Cribbage.
Cribbage.
So a Sacred Flame, so a Dex save from Cribbage.
Okay. That'll be a 20, dirty.
So it would have been 2d8, yeah. But you succeed, so you take no damage. At the same time, they sort of make a slash in their air with like a whip, and a spiritual weapon, also in the shape of a whip, appears, and that's going to attack Jim. Attack roll. 16 plus 3 is a 19.
19 hits.
Or a d8 plus wisdom plus 1. So 8 points of force damage to Jim. And that is his turn. He sort of gets back and sort of pops back up on the corner post of the ring, just sort of directing the spiritual weapon and the spells with the vantage point. That is their turn. It is Cribbage next, and then Jim on deck.
Okay, Cribbage will hobble up to Mr. Tooth.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You'd move past Catkeeper.
Okay.
Unless you disengaged or misty stepped.
No, I'm.
Because she ran up to your group. Full on assault.
Okay, actually, in that case, then I'll activate Halo of. No, not Halo of. Symbiotic entity.
Ooh, okay.
Takes an action.
Alright.
And then, do I have anything I can do as a bonus action?
Just for the people at home, this is an entirely optional encounter. They could have just paid the gold. So if they use all their stuff before whatever boss fight there might be,
Yeah.
it's not my fault.
I get it back on a short rest, so.
Yeah, you're going to get a short rest, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no bonus action spells or anything, so.
Okay, yeah. Is there nothing you can do with your Circle of Spores?
Is there a reaction to damage, or?
Yeah, it's a reaction to damage, and doing this will make my future attacks better.
Oh. Yeah, it feels like a bit underpowered if it costs a full action to activate that. I thought it was a bonus action.
Double checking.
If it turns out it's a bonus action, we'll come back to you with that. We'll go to TR.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure it's a bonus action. TR, Jim, it's yourself. Cat Catcher is right in your face. Greg is still stood back, sort of leaning against the ropes. And Tooth is up on the ring corner, directing traffic.
Well, it'd be rude not to attack the one who walked all the way to me. So I'm going to pull out my rapier, spark it, and green flame blade them.
Okay.
So rapier.
You have advantage.
Advantage. Yep. 17.
That hits her.
So she gets the 10. She gets the sneak.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to get just the 1d8.
Gonna use her reaction.
Useless.
Plus her con, plus 3, so she takes 7 off that. So only takes the 10 points. But still not enough as you bloody her, and someone behind the bar dings a bell. The person who isn't the dwarf who you spoke to, someone else dings a bell, and Pat Patcher looks up at it, huffs, and she stomps towards uses her reaction to get out of the ring, essentially. Greg.
Doesn't that mean she takes the other thunder damage? As soon as she moves from your booming blade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it wouldn't take her down though, because she's only just been bloodied. But yeah, someone calls out essentially, and that's our first contender down. As Greg sort of applauds, and then reaches for their belt, pulls out 3 daggers, and tosses one at each of you. So, first one on. We'll just go in order. First one on Rohim. You know what? I'll just roll all 3 d20s. So, first one on Rohim is a 6 plus 6 is 12 on Rohim and misses.
Mm-hmm.
And Old Jim, that's going to hit. Cribbage, that's going to miss. So only Old Jim takes this. 1. 1 plus 4 is 5 points of damage. And then he draws a massive greatsword. And
Okay.
that's his turn. So
If you had the
that's
great
his
sword,
turn.
why did you fling the bloody cutlery at us?
Raises an eyebrow at you. To gauge your
Sometimes
defense.
the death by 1,000 cuts is more fun for the audience.
To gauge your defense, he says. As that's his turn, it is Catkeeper, she's out. Rohim is next, followed by Tooth.
Right, I've checked, and Symbiotic Entity is an action.
Okay then.
It also
Rohim.
gives me temporary hit points, though, so.
Okay.
Okay.
So hit him.
So, I should have probably done this before we got into the round.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to... How far away from me is him?
They're on the other side of the ring, so 20 feet. Only.
20 feet.
Yes.
So, yeah. Going to cast Hex at Tooth.
Okay.
And then run up to him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
So I'm going to slash at him.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've not got any friends within 5 foot, so it's just going to be no snake.
No snake.
If you want to hold your action, I'm about to go over there.
That's fine.
Okay.
So that is 30-20 to hit.
When he hits, cuts through his leather armor.
And that is 7 slashing.
7 slashing.
And then it is...
Or 3 points of fire. As the fire licks over him.
Yep, and the fly's going to go out. Or is the other one within 5 foot of him?
No, he's about 10 feet away.
Oh, bugger. Oh, well.
Yeah. So yeah, the flames lick up Tooth, and you can see they do half as much damage as you were expecting.
Mm-hmm.
You just didn't do cold to Catkeeper rather. Sadly. But yeah, is that your turn? What are you hexing them on? Strength, Dex, Wisdom. It hardly matters.
If you do strength, it would be useful.
If they've kind of got a spiritual weapon up, con might stop them.
Spiritual weapon's not concentration.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, they're gonna
I'm
reach
gonna
down.
yeah, I'm gonna do it on strength. But I'm gonna back away as well.
So no, yeah, they had no opportunity attack. They're gonna jump down off the ring and attempt to leap at you, and yeah, you know what? Inflict wounds.
Okay.
7 plus 3 is only a 10. How mean do I want to be? Because he can do that. Yeah, so Greg is going to use his reaction to use his commanding presence, so he gets to re-roll that. Must use the re-roll. So that is going to hit you this time. 3 die 10.
15 plus what, sorry?
Plus the 3, 18.
Cool, shield.
Oh, he's odd. All right, so the inflict wounds seems to miss you the first time, and then as the redirect happens, sort of snaps in with his jaw, attempting to drain you as you just throw up this barrier shield, and it's horrible. It's a horrible feeling.
Oh, I just realised I've got to do hex damage as well.
We'll come back to it. Bonus action, we're going to chomp down at you.
That's only an extra 1.
Hit points.
So.
Yeah, that's fine. Messes with the bonus action bite and snaps. I want to die.
Kenku, quick on our feet.
Attempts to chomp on your hands, and you just boom back away.
Quick on the feet, but not quick in the air. Old Jim shouts from the side.
Shut up, you!
Cribbage, then Jim.
Okay. Now that they're set up, Cribbage will run up to Mr. Tooth. First up, just a regular attack.
Okay.
With their staff, 2-handed. Yeah, this works. Oh, that might have been damaged before the bolt hit.
I'm not seeing anything coming through yet.
No.
But then mine takes some time as well. I need to flick back and forth.
Okay, that's a 24 to hit.
Yep.
The first one was an 8 to hit there. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that
no,
yeah.
Sorry. 1d20 plus 8. No, it didn't roll. So it is a 16.
Yeah, I thought the first one was damage, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 24 to hit.
It.
Good.
It's massively.
And then that does. That'll do.
Sweet. 13 points.
13 bludgeoning plus.
Oh dear.
Oh, sorry, wrong.
What's the d6? It's not going to knock him out, but that is enough to bloody him as someone
plus
behind
3
the
necrotic.
bell. Someone behind the counter rings another bell. Ding ding.
And then as a bonus action.
Okay.
I will go and make an unarmed strike against Greg.
Okay. As you, as you move past Tooth, and Tooth uses, Tooth has to get out of the ring. Essentially, they whip out their tail and are going to make an opportunity attack at you.
That's fair.
They don't want to lose. They're cheaters. It's going to hit you. Plus.
Okay, that equals 3. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. It's let's see the bonus side. Unarmed strike, so it's a D4 plus 2. So 6 points of damage to you as he just sort of rakes the spiked tail across the back of your leg as you move past and do make an unarmed strike, and that
was a 21 to hit with the unarmed strike.
That is going to hit, yes.
Okay.
Just Greg left, but Greg is beefy boy.
That is 8 damage with the unarmed strike plus. Another 6 necrotic plus a constitution save, please, because this was my bare fist.
He does take all 6 necrotic, but you watch as you punch in, the sort of ripples of ki energy seem to reverberate along him, and especially up his arm, seems to absorb the bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
The non-magical bludgeoning damage. So he does take all 6. Takes him down to there. Makes a con save. D20. Plus a bunch.
Yes, probably going to pass. So DC 12.
Yeah, apologies.
Nice.
He sort of cracks his neck, grins down at you. That's a nice try. Very nice. I applaud you for it. That's your turn, unless you want to move away from it.
No, just gonna stay there.
All right. Cool.
Your arm is very strong, like a tree.
Thank you.
Cribbage becomes less cryptic when fighting.
Speaking of fighting, it's old Jim.
Okay, so I'm going to position myself in the best way and go for a lightning law to try and drag him from the corner towards us.
Yeah, so currently Cribbage is within 5 feet of him. Rohim is about 15 feet, 10 feet from him, rather. 10, 15 feet from him. And you're against the back ropes. So you can just move forward 5 feet, 10 feet, and just lash out and pull him forward. So strengths.
Probably going to do it, but to drag him 10 foot forward would be nice.
Does have advantage on those. 18 plus 4, 22. Oof. Yeah, so it wraps around his Doomfist, and he just pulls it back, and just sort of, no. Anything else? Bonus action?
I'm just going to put my hand on that. Fair enough. Bonus action, disengage and walk back towards the ropes. I tried, lads. I tried.
Yeah. It's his turn now, and he cracks his neck again. Well, this has been very entertaining, but I'm afraid now is the time. And he's going to make all 3 of his attacks with his sword. We'll do it. And he is raging, so we'll go reckless. Because 18 plus, 14 plus, 5, 19 on Cribbage is going to hit.
That hits.
We'll do those 2 first, actually. I think 4d6, 10 plus 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16 points of damage. You bloodied yet?
No, that wouldn't bloody me if I didn't have the 10 pits.
Okay, and another one, and
This
another
one
9 points.
Hang on.
Ooh.
I am 1 hit point off bloodied.
Oh, gosh, darn it. Well, he sees you, almost sort of go to one knee. He glances round at the bell, and then the guy behind the bar sort of shrugs and says, "No blood." And he grits his teeth, and he sort of nods. He feels that it might be coming. And he grins it, but he seems to be very much enjoying himself. There's no malice here, at all.
Cribbage is also grinning.
Really enjoying it. Perfect. Speaking of Cribbage, it is Rohim's turn. Hold on. No, wait, hold on. No, never mind. That's fine. It'll happen after this.
Because Tooth is out of combat, would you allow me to bonus action move my Hex onto Greg?
I'll allow it. Yeah, sure.
Cool. So
yeah.
Moving. Oh, wait. No, I've not taken any damage since I cast Hex. Yeah, I'm going to bonus action move Hex onto Greg, giving him disadvantage on strength because it's raging, so just take it down to a flat.
Strength checks, though.
Oh, strength checks?
Yeah.
Yes, ability checks. Yeah.
Yeah, not on attacks or saves.
Fair enough.
So if you were to try and grapple him, he wouldn't have advantage anymore.
No. But gonna go in and flame blade him. And he reckless, you said, yes?
He did reckless.
Cool.
He has a fighter barbarian build for those at home.
No, 13 is probably not going to hit him.
17 isn't going to do it now.
No. Can I do anything else?
That's your bonus. I think that's your attack.
Yeah, that's my attack.
Because you're a rogue, you only have the one attack, right? All right. Yeah.
And
so
then move out of range.
Not provoking opportunity. That's fine.
Yep.
It is Tooth's turn, and you watch from the sidelines as he licks his lip, and the the spiritual weapon whip comes down and turns into a snake that just sort of clamps onto. It would be cribbage because you look the weakest. So if this attack hits, which it doesn't, so it just sort of lashes. The whip lashes around you like a snake and goes to bite you in the neck, and you just sort of push it off, bat it on the nose.
Step to one side.
It's buzzing around you there.
Rohan's going to point his sword to him and go, "Oi, ref!"
Tooth raises his hands like, "I'm not doing it. I can't control it. I'm outside the ring. It's got a mind of its own."
I know the spell. Of course, you can control it.
No, he's lying. And then he turns on the ref. Isn't he? Yep. No, I see nothing wrong. Yeah. So he's not a nice guy. He's lawful evil. But
There
that
are
is
two
Cribbage's
sides
turn.
to every snake.
Yes, Cribbage's turn. You've got
Okay,
one side of the snake facing you.
Okay, one side of the snake facing me. So last time when I attempted to hit Greg with bludgeoning damage, did it look like it all went away, or it was just resistance?
You just seem to have resistance.
Okay. Okay, in that case, I will attempt to hit Greg with my quarterstaff.
Or maybe he was raging already. Ooh, who knows? He seemed to be a very calm, raging
Oh
player.
yeah, is this with advantage because he was attacking recklessly?
He was reckless, so it is advantage. He thought he would have taken you out by now.
Yeah. So did I.
Well,
So 22 to hit.
The only one. 22 is going to hit.
Don't know why it's not coming through on roll 20.
There you go. I have to actually tab back into roll 20 to get it. So that's 8 damage.
8 points of damage, huh? Yeah.
And then
another stunning strike.
1d6 necrotic, which is part of Circle of Spores.
So
that's an extra 5 necrotic.
Jeez. Okay.
And then, as a bonus action, which is just part of being a monk, I'm going to attempt to punch the snake.
Don't punch the snake. It's not going to hit points or anything. It's a spiritual weapon.
For flavor, I'll say you can use your bonus action and expend a key point if you want to grab hold of the spiritual weapon and lash out at Greg with the spiritual weapon and do force damage instead of bludgeoning.
Nah.
No? Alright, okay.
I think we can take him out just without resorting to using up key points.
It would, if you're going for Greg with the unarmed, it would be advantage. Still.
It would be advantage. Did that roll?
Yeah, if the execute anything. No, 19 was just base.
Okay.
And that 22 is to. Which
again
will be another.
Yeah, he can get
another
his AC.
The bare fist.
He can get it up to 21. Yeah. Do you want another stunning strike?
That's 8.5 to 4 damage there.
Not looking good.
And an extra 1 necrotic this time.
Okay, thank goodness. That necrotic was kicking his ass. Yeah. So he needs another 9 hit points before he's bloodied. So he may get another turn. Yeah, he's breathing. He's breathing quite raggedly. That is old Jim's turn.
In theory, he should make the poison save, but I don't think he's going to fail it, so let's just skip it.
Jim, get in there and hit him.
Fine, but I hate going into these boxing matches. I'm going to spark up the Rapier Green Flame Blade. Oh, 19.
A 19 would hit, but he is going to use his reaction to parry. So unfortunately, that 13, 14, 16, 17, it brings him up to 20.
Just going to stare at him for a second and then bonus and then just walk away. It's like, look, I tried. I did my best. What more can you ask for?
What more can you ask for?
I asked you what I asked for, or told you what I asked for. Hit him.
It's his.
Oh,
It's
you
his
moved
turn
his
now.
hands out of the way.
Yeah, he brought his great sword up into a sweep, and he brings it back down. First one again, recklessly. It's got to be recklessly. That is going to hit you, Cribbage.
Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage.
Okay, this time I am bloodied.
Perfect. You get a dinging of the bell as he moves past you with quite blinding speed and attacks. It would be Rohim this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Another reckless. That's going to hit plus 522.
Mm-hmm.
And last one, another 20. Sorry, another 2d6. So 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 points of damage to you.
Yep. And blooded.
12. Yep. So the bell dings another 2 times. As he seems to fancy his chances.
Though he did start his turn within 10 feet of me, so I'd like him to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Plus, yeah, he makes that.
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Great. So, as Jim, your teammates have been decimated by this one guy very quickly, but he looks to be breathing heavily. One more good hit might do it.
Well, one hit would be nice. Okay. Oh, has he come all the way up to me now?
He would have done, yes.
Oh, actually, no, he reckless anyway, so it doesn't matter.
He
Okay.
did. So advantage to hit.
Oh, there's a new one. Because he didn't do that. Oh, 19 again.
As he begins to bring up his sword for to parry this, you guys didn't use your bardic inspiration. I'll remind you. If you'd like, you can pass it on. If you'd like, you can pass it on to.
Yeah.
I will. Okay, you pass yours on.
To be honest, I've completely forgotten about it.
Same.
That's quite all right. Yeah, as you walk away from the ring, the two of you look back and go, bollocks! And the goblin
bollocks! What are you doing here?
Yeah, he brings his great sword up, cloud sort of style, and then that's when you sort of shank him in the side, feeling the bardic inspiration, because even a +1 will bring it up to 20, which is the AC now. 6 + 11, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh no, 17 would be halved to 8 + 6 is 12. As you just stab him in the side and twist and withdraw, you see blood begin to pour down his side, and you hear a ding, ding, ding come from the bar. As you have done it, you have defeated this band of bandits and miners. And
I'm going to pull out
miners in this bar.
I'm going to pull out some bandages and just stick them onto the wound and say, like, there you are, chap.
That was a good fight. And he holds out his hand. Shake yours.
I shake it for business. Yeah. It's nicely done. I mean, I'm looking at the lizard, get better friends, but, you're a big boy. And I just leave the match.
Oh, okay. He was about to say he has his uses, but, yeah, stab him in the side. It's a good fight. As you collect your winnings, Ali, Cribbage collects 1,100 gold. Ben,
Lovely.
Rohim collects a cool grand, the 900 plus your 100 bet back, and TR, Old Jim collects 500 gold pieces. And with that, fight is over. You look to have shot them up, certainly. If you want, because the guy still owes 300 gold, we can subtract that 100 each from your winnings if you want. Or you could leave the guy to be attacked. But now you've beaten them, you sense that they may mete out the wrath that you dealt to them on this guy.
Let's give him the 300 gold.
Yeah.
Cool. So just subtract a sundry amount from whoever. Yes. So you're in the bar. Things are sort of not quieting down, but Grimcap thanks you profusely and asks if there's anything he can do for you.
Rohim just holding his side.
As long as it doesn't put him in danger, he says.
You've not seen a black Kenku anywhere, have you?
Yes.
Eating sunflower seeds by any chance?
Yes. Calling.
You actually spoke to him. Yes.
Oh, yes.
Spoke to them.
They gave me. They paid me for some information, and I used to work in the manor, and they needed to get into the manor, so I showed them a door in the cellar. Secret door in the cellar for they paid me, and I gambled that money away now, but no harm, no foul. They wished to get into the manor, so I helped them. Basically, that was about 2 hours ago now.
2 hours ago.
An hour and a half, 2 hours, roughly.
Okay. Would you mind giving us that same information?
He looks as if he's about to ask you for 30 gold also, the same amount that Colin gave.
I thought it was 300.
I think he owed 300, but was given 30 for the information.
Right.
He was given 30 for the information. He had rather sizable gambling debts before today.
Fair.
He looks as though he's about to ask you for another 30 gold, but then thinks better of it because you just fought on his behalf and paid his debts. So he says, yes, of course. We can go immediately, or if you need to rest and heal up, that also works.
Yeah, if we can heal a little bit.
The magic of music heals all else.
It does.
Yes. He begins a song of rest.
Before that, though, I am just going to quickly go over to see Bollock. So he's basically going to go over, try haggle about $1,000 for the ring of protection.
$1,000. Roll persuasion.
Persuasion. That was so nearly a 17 on the die. Hang on. Is that one of the things I took for my...
What was the previous offer? It was 800 plus your bag of holding, right?
800 plus the bag of holding, yeah.
And you offer $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
He would try and weasel a little more out of you, I think. With an 11.
How much
Make
more?
it 1,100. Or 1,200, and you can have another common healing potion.
1,200. So you're basically charging me 100 for a healing potion now.
Sorry, 1,100, and you can have the cup and the common healing potion.
Not the cup. The ring he's after.
The ring. Sorry, the ring. Yeah.
Deal.
Cool. Grab another common healing potion and a ring of protection. which you can attune to over the next hour, the short
Yep.
rest, and it was 1100.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you come back, got a nice shiny ring.
It's going to be cursed, isn't it?
Oh, why would I do that?
It's just a flying potion that's cursed.
Yeah.
Ring of protection.
I mean, you could buy the flying potion if you want. It's only 200.
Ring of protection, there it is.
Awesome. So for those at home, that's a ring of protection. It's a +1 to armor class and saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
So your AC would go up to 15, right?
Yep.
Sweet. Very good indeed. Perfect. That's been dealt with. Winnings have been paid. You met Greg. You met Grimcap. And Hammertoe. You take your short rest. You can add your hit dice if you need to. Regain spell slots if you're ready. Is there anything else you want to ask anyone else in the bar while you're healing up?
Just trying to get a general vibe about the Burgermeister.
Did you say we was getting a song of rest as well?
Yeah, he would sing you a song of rest.
So that's, I forget what that is. Is that like an extra D6?
It would be a D6 at his level, yes. The doctor. He's old. He's a good employer. I tend his grounds. I sing songs to the animals, to the plants, and the plants seem to enjoy it.
Is it, sorry, is it just a straight D6 or do we add icon to that as well?
It's just a D6.
D6. That's fine. That's
yes. Yes, the master. He's a mostly keeps to himself, but I would say he's a benevolent ruler of the town. Yes.
Yes, we did hear from his apprentice. I can't remember her name off the top of my head.
That would be Lady Kara.
Yes, yeah. We did speak to Karen, and they did say that if there was any, or if he caused any mischief, that he might be in the manor, and if you can advise us.
Yes, I hadn't thought of that. I thought maybe that Lady Celestia had hired your Kenku friend there. Sorry, Lady Celestia is the master's daughter. She most recently she's been spending a lot of time in her room. There was a boy. Of course there was.
I mean, if it's not a boy, it's a girl or something.
Yes.
This
it
is
always
how I understand it works, yes.
Matters of the heart, I'm sure you do. But yes, she had another team visiting her, and yes, I believe the plan was for the two of them to elope, and unfortunately the master found out, and they essentially refused to let her go, and the young man hasn't been seen in a couple of days. Yeah. So I am afraid I don't know what happened to him, but I imagine the young lady Celestia fears the worst. He has been oddly strange since the death of his wife, Celestia's mother. Spends, of course, most of his time in his research papers.
And he's the guy putting the tattoos on people, yeah?
The tattoos? No, those are a gift from the gods. Those are all
Which
gifts from the
gods?
gods. Just the gods, really.
Yeah, but which gods? I mean, there's a couple. Which one?
Oh, the ones that deal with magic, mostly.
So every god.
Yes, exactly. Every god.
You have tattoos from
40
every god.
all 49 of them. Yes, of the gods of Alterra that I definitely know all of. I'm not very religious. I'm not very religious myself.
Does he have
I
tattoos on
know.
him, the goblin?
He would. Actually, he would. He has a few rather extensive ones on his neck and on his wrists and on his hands, especially.
So when did you get them from the gods?
Months, years.
Did it take a lot of praying?
No, I never really pray. I know a few of the gods. Beitar, of course, is since we live in the wilderness, a lot of people pray to him for a good hunt, a good harvest, all this sort of thing. To be the dominant people, really, in the region. A lot of the nature gods people around here pray to. A lot of the heroic gods too, But no, I've never really been one to pray. I just woke up with them.
You just woke up like this?
Yeah, of course. That's the same thing that happened to everyone else. We all just woke up with a tattoo.
At
So
the
what do they do?
at the same
On the
time,
same day, or
yes.
Well, not on the same day. Don't be simple. The gods work in mysterious ways, apparently. I don't know. I've never seen one. But, that's what people say. Gods work in mysterious ways. And they give great gifts that allow us to do some incredible things. It's how comes I'm able to talk to plants and understand animals and such. Doesn't do so well on being able to bet on things, though. Doesn't give me the gift of foresight, sadly.
No.
No.
Anyway, this secret way in. You going to show us?
Oh, now, yes, of course. Bit of secrecy. And he sort of takes you on a winding route up towards in the direction of the manor house, which let's go through my notes. Keep on going. Yes. So the manor itself is a very large 3-story. It's made of stone house, sort of built halfway up the hill and into the hill itself, near the back of the village. There is a 10-foot tall stone wall that sort of surrounds the base of it, and a large iron gate acts as the sort of only access point. Around two more guards are stationed at this gate, and 2 more are walking around the wall. The walls themselves are covered in vines, dark green, bright yellow blossoms. As Grimcap tells you, as he sort of takes you on this winding route. Now, very fun. Those flowers actually glow in the dark. Something of my own creation. The gift from the gods. Yes. Now then, it's if we can, but of course, because you're escorted by me, we will be able to get through the gate. But I imagine the master will know possibly know we're coming. What would you like to do? Well, we can scale the wall or something.
Can I do a nature check of the flowers?
Yeah, sure. Roll nature check.
Hey.
So the flowers are strange. You've never heard of any that you can grow that glow in the dark. Something weird about them, like they've been genetically modified as well, in a similar manner that you were. And the vines are also poisonous. As you get close and sort of flick them and sort of tap them and make notes on their structure, you see they ooze this sort of poisonous substance. And as you stand there debating how to get in, I'm going to run to the bathroom. We'll be right back.
So I'm just going to switch over.
Okay. In their cryptic way, Cribbage is going to ask why we just can't go in the front door.
I mean, we will do. We're just wanting to see what this other way in case going through normal means doesn't work.
Okay.
Or should we just jump over the wall?
We're just hedging our bets, working both sides.
There are two sides to every snake.
Exactly.
You've said that before, and I still don't know what it means.
Neither do I.
Do you mean the belly of a snake? Is that what you're talking about?
Perhaps.
No, you know what, damn it. I want to know. What do you mean there's two sides to every snake? Usually we let you get away with this, but tell me what you mean.
In every snake, there is both a head and a tail.
I swear to God, I'm going to murder you in your sleep.
You would have to catch me first.
You would be okay. No, it's you deal with him. I'm not going to have this. Goddamn sleep.
So, and we're back.
Mm-hmm.
You all enjoyed your comfort break? Got cups of tea and water and whatnot?
Oh, just RP'd.
Yeah. Threatened murder.
I will watch this back later. So when we left off, the party were debating whether they wanted to climb the poisonous viney walls or head through the gate, possibly use Grimcap's sort of free pass, if you like, but they might report to the boss unless they were paid off or sneaky or something. What would you like to do?
We'll try and use diplomacy first.
Always a good shout.
Just like go in the front door.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You approach the two guards on the gate. They hold up their hands and say, "Business. Do you have an appointment with the boss?"
Not appointment, but we would like to ask if one of our members are in the manor.
If you don't have an appointment, can't let you in. They're with me. Grimcap. Yes. They yes. We believe that there is a looks at you as if sort of. We believe that
A Kenku with black plume.
Yes, we believe that blackbirds flew in. One of their familiars flew in, and they need to find them. Because, of course, there's no one already trespassing in the grounds. But I will have them in and out within 20 minutes. We just need to do a brief search of the grounds and ask the young Mistress Kara and Lady Celestia if they perhaps have seen. You know how young Lady Celestia is always attracting birds and animals and all that sort of thing.
The black feather gets in all places.
You know what? I mean, it's quite a point. Roll for that guy. See what you say. Like sand. Yeah, sand gets everywhere too, and swamp water. Sand and swamp water and feathers. Yeah, you're right. All right, I'm gonna need someone to roll a persuasion check then, and the bardic inspiration, or no.
No, that would have run out by
I
now.
still have a bardic inspiration, but I'm bad at persuasion.
That would have run out.
They only last 10 minutes.
Oh, it would have run out. Okay.
Yeah.
He gets them back on a short rest though, but he only gets 2, so he can either help or give a bardic inspiration.
I'm not proficient.
Not my.
No,
+1, but that's it.
I'm not
Nope.
proficient, but I do have +4.
no.
Oh.
Either Grimcap can help or give a bardic inspiration to someone who wants to roll it.
So I only have -1, so
You only have
You,
minus
Rohan?
one.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
Help
Rohan
or
will,
inspiration.
if he can have some help from Grimjack.
Yep.
That's persuasion, yeah.
Persuasion or deception, actually.
Deception would probably be a bit better. And let me just double check to see if I already can get
You might do.
advantage because of racial things. No, I'll take stealth and perception. So yeah, am I getting help on deception, or would that be?
Yeah. He's sort of leading it, but sort of looks back at you and sort of doing the old right kind of thing.
That's a 22 then.
10 minutes, Grimcap. 10 minutes. But of course, coming on.
Mm-hmm.
It leads you around to the back door of the tower. I can't take you any further. I need to. Although I'll send a message. I'll send a message to let you know if they become suspicious. They shouldn't send anyone to the master for 10 minutes, but so I'll let you know. And he very quickly lets you know about. See how I don't roll now. On the ground floor, there's a foyer and a dining room and a kitchen, library, parlor, etc. On the second floor, guest rooms, etc. The master will be on the third floor in his study room. Celestia's room's up there as well, and also the master's library. So yes. If you were to
where is that which glitters?
which glitters.
The treasury.
Sorry.
The treasury. Is there one of those in here?
The treasury.
Because that might be where Colin went to.
Oh, he may be in the master's laboratory or room then, or library. Doubtable.
If he's paid you money to find a way into this place.
No, this is the way in. This is the cellar door.
Yes, I'm saying if Colin paid you money to find out about this entrance, then as far as I'm aware, we have no business in this town. So unless he's been in or your Celestia has been in contact with him somehow.
She can command small animals to do her favors. She also has a silver raven companion she keeps. Perhaps that's what drew your friend in.
Yeah.
Possible.
Those of you, does anyone have proficiency in Arcana?
No.
Don't think so, but let me double check.
I thought about it, but then decided against it.
Okay. You don't know what magic item it is, but you know there are magic items that can convey messages.
Mm-hmm.
And if it was silver and a raven, then yeah. Colin would definitely have gone after that.
So he's likely gone to meet Sylvestra, rather than going to the laboratory.
Possibly. But if you start with the Lady Celestia's room, then hers is directly up there, and you look, and there's a balcony sort of overlooking the tower. Very princess in a castle, walked in a castle kind of
How
thing.
high up is it?
It's on the third floor, so 30, 60, about 90, 100 feet, I would say.
Jim?
Okay. That's farther than I can jump.
Yes.
We can get there. But I can climb. We can. You got a couple of ropes.
But the guards, they might see you.
Maybe. Maybe not.
The paved route is often the easiest.
How high up is the second floor window? So we can just jump to one window. Then we'll make our way up one floor instead of all of them.
So hers is the only balconied one. The rest
Mhm.
of the windows look to be closed, and there are, I think it said there are iron bars. Yes, so there's iron grates attached directly into the iron window frame. Cannot be removed or opened without the use of force or a hacksaw.
Okay, so shall I try and sneak up and then lay down a rope?
I mean,
Do you think you can climb? Is the question.
climb, yes, but it wouldn't be as quickly as you. However, I may be able to cause a distraction.
I can be very distracting.
Yes,
but
we know.
also there is a staircase.
There is. I mean, we want to try and get up there quickly, though. Especially at this time of night.
It is getting on. It's about 6:30, 7 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. So, if I cause a distraction, I should be able to slip away and then make my way back here. And what, in the meantime, you two climb up.
You think you can escape?
I reckon I should be able to.
Okay.
Dead air, guys. What are we doing?
So, in that case, if these two are fine with that, Rohim is going. Oh, wait, I don't have the bonus action dash. It would just be a normal dash near them. That's fine though. So Rohim is essentially going to go to sneakily move across the grounds to the opposite side of the manor.
So you're at the back door, so you've been moving around to the front door, where all the guards are. You're currently at the back cellar door, the secret hidden entrance.
So, yeah, Rohim will go by the front door. On his way, or just before he turns around the corner to where all the guards are, he will cast mirror image on himself, and then essentially dash out in front of them, and then run straight towards the main gates.
As if distracting and heading out the gate.
Yep. So running out into like the main pathway so they can see him, then dashing straight for the main gates. So my total movement is with dashing would be 80 foot.
Okay. Yeah, no, they see you dashing out. Would there be a roll? One of them looks at you and raises an eyebrow and sees there's 4 of you, senses something's amiss here. They are guarding the town burgomaster.
I mean, it would just be me, not 4 of us.
Well, you've got mirror image.
Yeah. So yeah,
There's now one more of us than there were before.
Yeah. Oi, what's your game then? You just continue dashing.
He's going to shout back. Basically, something to insult them.
2 of them give chase.
Cool.
Yeah. How about that? Yeah, two of them start giving chase to you. One of them goes to move towards the front door. One of them stays on the gate. One of them goes to move towards the front door and begins unlocking it, so that he can obviously go and tell the master that something's amiss.
If that's the case, then Rohim's gonna stop and dash back towards the guy opening the door.
Okay. Yeah, you don't get opportunity attacks. You completely wrong foot them. Two of them are outside the gate now. One of them's still on the wall. Yeah, there's been an action. He's going to draw probably a crossbow and shoot at you then. That's going to miss.
Yep.
Pings past one of the illusions. You've got incoming! Back at the guy who's opening the door. He's already opened the door. Draws his sword. Turns towards you as you dash towards him. Do you want to just bowl him over, or what's... I mean, you had the entrance into the back door, and you've caused a ruckus now.
Yeah. Is his key in the door, or is he just, turned around? I
mean, he had unlocked the door, and then he'd heard there was a ruckus, so the key's still in the front door.
Cool.
Roll a luck check. See if its keys still on the door. It's not a great roll. The keys are in one hand, his sword's in another. How about that?
Cool.
Couple at a time.
Can I essentially try to run past him and grab the keys out of his hand as I go into the door?
It would be a grapple check.
Grapple check. Not great.
Nice.
So what would that be? Just athletics on my end?
Athletics on your end.
Not bad. 17.
I mean, he rolled a nat 1. So, yeah, as he turns, you completely wrong foot him. He's got a sword in one hand, and you just sort of yoink and dash through the door.
Yep.
Oi! Close the door, I presume.
Yep.
And lock the door.
Yep.
Do you leave the keys in the lock?
Yeah, leave the key in the lock, so like half turn, so like it can't poke it out.
Yeah.
Then
you've played this game before.
Is there like are there like slits in the door? Or is it just solid?
It's proper solid oak doors.
Is there like a little latch thing that you can look through?
There wouldn't really need to be any because the guards are stationed outside.
Okay.
So probably not.
No like little windows or like archer slits to look through or anything beside the front door, no?
With that luck check, absolutely not. It's now a solid mass. It's a solid massive door.
Fair enough.
They're very heavy though.
In that case, Rohim is going to sneakily just like he's going to stealth, and he's going to try find a window to get out of.
Right. So in this foyer, which is ornately decorated with large painting of a man, dark hair, white streaks in it, red sort of cloak with a high collar, sort of dark blue robes, and a golden little eye gem right here. This wizard is looking off to one side, hand raised, beginning to cast a spell. Around him are white daisies and a little bunny rabbit in the portrait. The floor itself is like an abstract mosaic made of grey and orange stone. There's a small bench. Inside, there are halls leading to the left, to the west, and right to the east, with a grand staircase leading up to a second floor landing immediately ahead of you. No windows that you can see on this floor, but there is one at the top of the stairs on the landing.
Okay.
Like a large sort of back.
So,
like a grand
in that case, he's gonna stealthily dash up the thing. So
stealthily dash.
Yes.
I see. That makes sense.
So it's half speed, but he's still moving quicker.
Of course.
So yeah, he's just moving his normal 40, but stealthily.
Of course.
Yeah.
Why don't you roll me stealth, please?
Okay. I'm going to give myself advantage on that.
Are you now?
Yes.
Wonderful.
And I'm kind of glad I did. So that's a 25.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep. He's going to look out. I'm assuming the window's like on the back side of the building, yes?
It is, yes.
Yeah. So he's going to look out, hopefully see these two climbing up the side towards the balcony.
Yes. By this point, you guys would have heard. I mean, you could have gone in the back door, which you had keys for, and you could have gotten in quietly. But yeah, you can be skittering up the side of the wall. Sure, by all means. I don't know why you did that. You did it.
To be honest, I was hoping all the guards would chase me.
Climbing up the walls.
Yeah, you guys can be now sort of holding on to the iron grate that's outside. Grimcat, it has not gone with you. He has unlocked the cellar door and gone inside it, closed it and locked it after him.
Fair enough.
Because you told him not to leave doors unlocked and whatnot. In a short time, he will arrive at the foot of the stairs that you've just run up.
Yep.
Just to make you aware of that. Okay. But yes, you sort of reconvene at this large window. You can see that the iron grating that's attached to the wall outside is incredibly strong.
Cool. Are the windows glassed, or is it just the iron bars?
The windows are glassed.
They are glassed. Okay.
I'm going to send a message to you. Just going to point at you like, did you cause a distraction?
Yes, I'm surprised you didn't hear it.
There is knocking coming from the front door.
Why is there knocking?
Because I stole the guard's keys.
There's no message, but you see through the glass. Bitch. I thought we discussed your distractions are supposed to be stealthy.
Well, I tried. It didn't work out how I planned.
We're going to continue climbing up.
Yep.
Sometimes the best you can do is be distracting.
I'm going to cut you from this rope. I'm going to wait till we're 100 foot up and then rope.
Do the stairs lead further upwards, like towards
there is
third room?
So yes, on this floor there is another east wing and west wing, and there is another a landing. The landing that you're on leads up again to the third floor. Could you do me a solid though quickly and roll me a d20?
D20.
Oh.
Just a luck check.
How many steps he takes before he trips, falls, screams, and everybody wakes up?
No, just to see who you meet.
It's Colin. Problem solved.
What did you roll?
9.
A 9. Okay, so let me see. Let me see if I roll. Do I roll? It's a 3, so that's not so good. So that's a negative result. So you actually, you hear from down the stairs on the ground floor. Oh, Lady Cara, I thought you were watching the. I thought you were in the tavern watching the fights. They ended. Why are you back here, Grimcap? Oh, you should be outside tending the garden, don't you think? Yes. And what's the knocking coming from the front door? Oh, well, as to that, I genuinely have no idea, my lady. I sense you're lying to me, Grimcap, and you know what I do with liars, don't you? My lady, I assure you, I would never lie to such a splendiferous. Save it! You are going to come with me now, and you can hear her mutter, almost like a Lady Galadriel style. You're going to come with me now. Sort of underlaid, Rohan, as she casts the sort of suggestion spell, and you watch as Grimcap. Yes, I will follow you, the lady, down to the cellar.
So once that's happening, he's just going up.
Yeah, so you hear essentially Kara. You reckon you've bought yourself another couple of minutes. Kara commands Grimcap to come down to the cellar with her. The two of you outside, you're not aware of this.
Okay.
She does. Or would she unlock the door? She doesn't know what's going on. She's going to get rid of Grimcap first. The banging on the door can wait. Cool. So the two of you on the outside manage to make it up to this balcony, and you can see as you move onto the balcony. So
good old stealthy looking.
Yes. So you can see a slumped figure, sort of lying on the bed, sobbing slightly. Like you can see the shoulders are moving. The window of this area has the iron bars bent forward, as if from the inside it's been broken away and has been attempted to be removed by someone else prior to this. The windows are closed, but even you can hear the sort of loud sobs coming from through them. It's a large room. It's pretty nice, to be honest. Yeah.
Is there a Kenku in there?
You do not see it. You see probably it would be a young girl, late teens.
Okay, what I'm going to do is pointing everywhere in the room apart from the lady and teens, just like, are you there, Colin? Are you there, Colin? Are you there, Colin? Just going around the room in a quick circle.
You're casting message?
Yes.
You get no response from Colin.
Whisper down. I don't think he's in the room. Should we make contact with the princess?
I mean, one of those might have come through and hit Rohan. Depending
specifically
on
targeting Colin, though, is the thing. Because if that were the case, then an enemy could pick those up.
Because the spell does say you just point in a direction. It doesn't say you specifically target.
Let's not get into that, because if
you wouldn't get through one foot of stone anyway.
Yeah.
Tell the white feather I will approach the seventh one. And
so you're on the balcony. I'd say you're stealthy enough probably to get onto the balcony and look in. You do see the slumped figure is lying there, and do you knock on the window? Do you misty step through? What do you do to get inside?
I think we're going to message her. Cribbage, go ahead. Do your plan.
Cribbage will knock on the window and then immediately turn into a small animal of some description.
As you knock on the window, the sobbing immediately stops, and she sits bolt upright, and you can see this young girl is bald. And not only that, there are countless scars of arcane glyphs covering her head and her neck and around her ears. It's sort of very Asajj Ventress, kind of sort of patterns and designs. But as she sits up, she is really perceptive. D20 plus 10, so 28. She definitely sees you, old Jim. As Cribbage, you turn into a small lizard.
Let's say
a little gecko.
Or a
Little
smaller
gecko,
frog.
a cute gecko.
I ducked down.
Yeah. She glances up. She looks around at you as you step down. She rolls a 28.
You've got a +10.
Yes, she has tattoos of eyes on the back of her head, man.
If
She's got a +10 to perception.
Cribbage is a gecko, they will kind of gecko climb and try and block the view of. They're not big enough to do that, but
No, you're not.
It-
This girl
more of the
frantically.
girl will go, "Oh, that's cute," as opposed to, "Oh, I can't see the Simic
But
hybrid here now."
she hastily grabs like a shoulder length wig, puts it on her head, sort of straightens it, comes across to the window, and puts it open and looks down. Who? What? I... Explain yourself. And
Have
while
you
that's
seen?
happening, as that's happening, Ben, we switch back to you as you quickly and quietly make your way up into the third floor, and you find yourself in a gallery hall where large lifelike paintings fill the entire place, each depicting different monsters. Paintings include a large snail with a multicolored shell and giant sort of instead of eyes coming off of its head, it's like a morning star spike. There's a large four-armed, white-haired gorilla. There are these tentacle-faced crab monsters with vicious-looking claws. Just a skull on fire that seems to be flitting around the painting, almost like it's alive. And of course, a minotaur. You recognize a minotaur.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on how high your nature skill is, you might recognize some of the other paintings.
Nature is just a +1, probably not.
Just a +1? Yeah, you recognize a minotaur and that's definitely a snail of some description, and it looks like a giant ape. And maybe a lobster, and that's definitely a flame skull, because the skull that's on fire.
But,
they are...
Rahim's going to have a look around, see if he can see any, like, sunflower seed husks on the ground anywhere.
Ooh. Roll perception, please.
Perception, I'm going to give myself advantage. So 23.
23. So, you see a couple of sunflower seeds around 2 doors. No, it would be 3 doors, but there's a slightly larger concentration around one door in particular, marked library.
So he did go in there.
You also, with that 23, see there are brass placards on each door. One of them is labeled Lab. One of them is labeled Celestia. One of them is labeled... actually, one of them is unlabeled, and the other is labeled Library, No Admittance. That is the one that has the higher concentration of seeds around it.
Okay.
The one that doesn't have any seeds around it is Celestia's room door.
Doesn't have any seeds. Okay.
Yeah. So all 3 of the others do. While you're debating where to go, you know your allies have probably headed up to Celestia's room. We'll skip back to the 2 of you. One of you is a gecko, and the other is a terrifying monster. But this girl doesn't seem you've got goat eyes, man. This girl doesn't seem entirely fazed by that.
Have you seen a small Kenku? Black, has a squirrel, big stick, no sunflower seeds. Or, failing that, have you seen a white Kenku, bit of a jerk?
Who are you? How did you get onto my landing? And how do you know about the Black Kenku? Also, there
He's
were
our friend,
Oh,
and I climbed. It's very simple. You should really get some more security.
can you take me away from here, please?
Can you open this window without causing too much of a trouble?
I can't open it much further. Can you
Is there enough
smash it?
space to skip in?
Sorry, what?
Is there enough space to slip in?
Yeah, you reckon that these bars were opened from the outside, but that she didn't have enough way to sort of angle herself to get out. But it sort of opens like that way. So you reckon you can slip in and inside? Yeah, of course.
Okay.
There was a danger of her impaling herself if she just went outside.
Enough.
Yeah,
Can you put some pillows up against the window so we can break the glass to get in?
Oh, yeah. She grabs a bunch of her blankets and pillows and stuff and presses them against.
Cool. I smash the glass and push the gecko in first.
Yeah, easily enough.
I would have just gone in the crack. I'm not a big gecko.
Yeah, you like that length. You like the length of a glasses case, right?
Yeah. Just slipped in.
Yeah. You slip inside the eye of your mind, and also this girl's bedroom. That sounded wrong. Yeah, you're inside the tower now. Oh, right. Okay. Yes, the Black Kenku was here. I sent for someone. And she sort of glances back at her desk, at her bedside table, and you can see a small statuette of a silver raven perched there. I made a magic messenger, and I sent word. I sent for someone to save me. My stepfather won't let me leave. Me and my boyfriend, we were going to run away to just away from here, really. If you can help me find him, if you can get us out, I would be eternally grateful. I have money. I can pay you. Or I can make magic items for you.
At this point, they probably hear like tapping at her door.
Okay. She goes behind you guys. Who's that? What's that? Is that? Oh my god! Oh my god! Is that?
I'm still a gecko.
Is that Tara?
Knowing Jim is a rogue, he would probably knock in like a thieves' cant sort of knock.
Perfect.
Yeah. So no, don't worry. That's one of us.
There are more of you. Oh.
I mean, we are a highly trained team.
So,
looking at the gecko.
So Gecko Cribbage will just look at Jim, and just nod.
The key is in the door on the outside. She's been locked in.
All right.
So you can easily just turn the door and walk in.
Yeah.
To
be honest, I would wait until I heard a reply.
Yeah,
I knock back.
and head in.
Yeah. So he would like slowly unlock the door, pocket the key, and then like slip into the room and slowly close the door.
Are there any more of you?
No, it's just the looking into the room. Two of it. Where's
Cribbage, as Gecko, will attempt to climb onto her shoulder.
three of us?
Nod.
And the Black Kenku.
Colin, yes, I'm assuming you've met him then.
You summoned him.
Yeah, we not met in person. They, I saw them. The raven, she gestures to the silver raven again, brought word and brought Colin here, and well, they we exchanged messages that they were going to get me out. They were going to help me escape, but they just, I don't know what happened. They didn't make it to my room.
No, it does look like they were here though, because they have a penchant for eating sunflower seeds and just dropping them as they walk along. And there is quite a large pile outside your would I've heard stepfather.
You can say the masters. Grimcap would have said. Grimcap said stepfather. In fact, earlier on,
Right.
I believe.
Okay.
So yeah, you would know stepfather.
So outside your stepfather's library.
Oh, that's where he keeps all his, well, not all of his magic items and valuables, essentially.
Yes, unfortunately, Colin does get easily distracted by shiny objects. It is a trait that all Kenku share, unfortunately.
Well, I don't know where my stepfather is right now. He could be in there with Colin. What do we do? At this point, a d20. Actually, you know what? No, Ali, this time roll a d20.
Okay.
For the luck check. See what you encounter.
Come on, lizard luck.
Lizard luck!
By the power of being a gecko, I rolled a 3.
3. Oh, that's not very good for you at all.
Yeah.
Again. And yeah, so you can hear footsteps coming up the stairs now, and the clinking of bottles and tools. But you went inside the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the footsteps move past Celestia's door and in the direction then of it would be the laboratory. Okay.
As like Rohim heard the bottles like coming up the stairs, he would just like sort of motion to be quiet and essentially back up against the side of the door, like off the side of the door. So say the door's there, he's like here.
Do you peek through the crack or through the keyhole or beneath
No,
the door?
he's just gonna like he essentially dagger in one hand, scimitar in the other, like just in case someone opens the door.
Yeah. The footsteps approach, then move past in the direction of the door that was marked laboratory.
Mm-hmm. Well, you just probably would have heard him go past, but probably could have gauged like how far they walked. But yeah. And then after a couple of beats, he would like say, "Someone has just gone into the lab. I believe the laboratory."
Based on the footsteps you heard, you could roll either an insight or a nature. Insight or medicine? Nature check to see if you could recognize what kind of person it was, whether they were a large male humanoid or someone else, or if it were a goblin.
15.
Yeah, based on the sort of length of step and how heavy they were, you reckon someone in their mid-20s maybe at most. Lighter sort of footfalls, definitely not the tromping steps of a wizard, or definitely not the tromping steps of a guard or an adult person.
Does
Based
Kara
on that, you can
often,
probably imagine.
Yeah. Does Kara often go to the lab?
She's my stepfather's assistant. She assists him in all his ways.
So I would assume, judging by the footsteps, it was a sort of slight lighter.
It was lighter, lighter footsteps.
Lighter footsteps. Probably we did see meet Kara earlier on tonight. I would say that would probably most likely be her gates. Footsteps generally for that kind of build. At this point, Rohim is probably going to try just like crack the door open slightly, just to see if there was anyone else left in the corridor, or see if the person did actually go into the lab.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you would have heard the door. Excuse me, the door opening. Rather the key in a lock, door opening, and door closing again, but no key the second time.
Cool. No key the second time.
No key the second time.
So he wouldn't have locked it going on the way back through.
I mean, probably not. No, they believe that the only other person in the tower on this floor of the tower is locked in their room. Why would you lock a room that you? Yeah.
Do
you believe Colin's inside?
Possibly at the moment, we don't know whether he'd be in the library or the laboratory. Going by the pile of seeds that I saw earlier, that was outside the lab, yeah?
No, there were seeds outside the lab. There were seeds outside the unmarked door, and there were more seeds outside the library.
More seeds outside the library. I believe they might have tried to pick the lock on the door for the library, sorry. Didn't get through. Would I've noticed which being the smaller between the unmarked and the lab then? Smaller pile.
No, I would say it's no, probably not.
But I believe he tried to unlock the door of the library, may have failed, and then attempted to get into the laboratory or the unmarked room. What is the unmarked room, by the way?
It's my stepfather's chambers.
Hopefully he didn't go in there.
No one goes in there except my stepfather.
Lizard Cribbage will crawl down and just stand by the door. Just indicating to the door as a lizard.
We should leave before we're caught, before my stepfather returns.
I mean, we do have to find a Colin.
Pick a room.
Hopefully your stepfather is in his study or in his chambers. And we did speak to Kara earlier. She might be confused why we're here, but I vote lab.
Okay.
Lab it is.
Do you look in crack or through the keyhole or anything?
So before going in, because he didn't hear the key going interlocked from the outside from Sylvia's room, he would try to look in through the keyhole just to see anything.
Right. Roll me a perception check, my good man.
I'm just going to do it as a flat one, just for now.
Also, if you've got the door to Celestia's room open, Cribbage Lizard will run back and forth in and out of that a little bit, to sort of indicate I can just run in as a lizard.
Yeah.
So what'd you roll there?
9.
A 9? It's difficult to see.
Is there like a crack under the door that Crizzard could go under?
Yes, and from there you can see candlelight coming through. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I'm listening. I'm just also grabbing.
I'm getting a knock on the door. I'll be right
Okay.
back. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
So yeah, if the gap underneath the door is large enough for you to squeeze through,
Yeah, I'll
Send the lizard.
yeah,
squeeze in. Yeah, that's why I haven't turned away from lizard yet, because being a lizard stealthy is good.
Just a question. If I message the lizard, can you respond, or do I just get lizard thoughts back?
I have no
you
idea.
you actually have to be able to speak to reply. So
Oh yeah, it's
yeah,
the whisper as opposed to sending. Yeah.
it is a whisper spell rather than a psychic spell.
So even if you did, you'd probably get cribbage style response anyway.
Yeah, it's only like sending or telepathic bonds that you'd actually be able to psychically talk.
None of the ones I went for, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah. So would the gap under the door be like big enough for
Yes,
cribbage lizard to squeeze through underneath?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Of
course it is.
Then that's
Send the lizard.
All right. So you don't really see much through the keyhole, but as you sneak your head underneath, could I get a stealth check from the lizard, please?
Okay, stealth check from lizard. Does lizard have stealth? So I've got the stat block here.
It's the dex
I
plus
don't
2.
think so. Yeah, it's plus 0 dex. It's just a straight d20.
It's not. That can't be right.
I'm just looking at regular lizard in Monster Manual.
It sucks.
They are tiny though, so
Yeah, but even snakes have plus 2 to dex. And they also have climb speed.
Yeah, they are a tiny beast.
Why the hell would you for a lizard? Hell, even frogs have plus 1. And they've got plus 3 to stealth.
could I?
You know what? Take just use.
Oh no,
they've got
+6 to stealth.
Do they?
From what I'm seeing on basic rules monster manual here.
Okay, I might have an old version then.
Because I just pulled it up on Beyond.
Cool. Take a +6 by all means.
Okay, so that's now 22 stealth.
22 stealth. There you go. Yeah, I'm not seeing lizard.
It might not be. It wouldn't be under the like general like under A B C D E F whatever.
It'll be in the. It's on page 332 of my monster manual.
I can't be arsed flicking through that whole thing. Right. So you slip into the shadow of a small little gurney, like a little table that's right in the corner of this room. And as you poke your head out, you see the back of a tall figure who you recognize because of her hair and the way she's dressed as Kara. And she looks to be interacting with someone who on the other side of the table that's there, essentially, who similarly has their back to her for dramatic effect. And you can see a red cloak, you can see high collar, dark hair slicked back, white streaks in the hair, who looks to be casting a spell on someone that's chained to the wall. A young, blonde-haired man, probably late teens, early 20s, and these arcane sort of sigils are appearing along his arms and along his in front of his chest. It's an all-stone room, and as your eyes sort of take in the rest of the area, you notice with your 15 passive, there's a drain in the middle of the floor, and you instantly realize why. Because upon the walls are chained up, some with spikes driven into their hands, some manacled, various bodies. And on many of them, their skin is peeled back, exposing layers of muscle, organ, bone. Each are meticulously labeled Each body's head has a small round hole located right at the top of the skull. The bodies include a bugbear, there is a goblin, there is a male human, there is also a squid-faced individual as well, which you might recognize, you might not.
Yeah.
Looks a little like old Jim. And yes, so this blonde kid as well is dripping blood onto the floor. And there are shelves and shelves lined with books and with organs in jars. Could I have from you, please? Could I have from you, please, a charisma saving throw?
Charisma saving throw. Is this my original charisma?
This is your charisma.
Okay. It's -1, which is only marginally better than.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, am I proficient in charisma saving throws? I'm not. $16.
Still not bad. You lucky son of a gun. As you look up at one of the shelves in particular, you do see a large eye, bloodied and yellow, with a thin red slit in it, sort of as if looking round like a security camera, and you find yourself filled with fear looking up at that, but you manage to steal your resolve, but you just back away under the table. You don't take a crap ton of psychic damage.
Okay.
Yeah. But that thing, that eye looks monstrously evil.
Okay.
Tara is watching the back of this clearly wizard in his robes, sleeves rolled up, casting a spell on this guy, which creates this sort of magical thread almost along his arms that begins almost unraveling, taking bits of him with him.
Okay.
You're free to stay as long as you wish, but the scenes you will see are not pleasant and won't be pleasant. Neither of them seem to have spotted you, however, very luckily for you.
Okay.
Yeah, you thought you were just finding a missing friend.
Yeah.
We know how the Tales from the Alterverse go.
Yeah, I know. It's just, if Cribbage was a worse frog, they would just go, yeah, that's not what we're looking for and leave, but they're a good frog, so they will...
You don't see your Kenku friend in here, though.
Yeah. They will scamper out in lizard form, turn back into frog form, and say, you know, they're urgent, they're not being cryptic right now. It's like, a blonde boy, evil wizard, anatomy experiments, there, death, evil. Help?
Celestia her eyes would go wide when you say blonde boy.
Yeah.
No, Rohan was about to say, oh well, but seeing her reaction to that, he's going to be, okay.
Was Colin in there?
No.
All right, and I'm going to walk to the other door.
Well, we have to help Dickie. If he's in there, is he alive?
What is with the names of the people in this town?
Yeah.
Also,
his name's Dickie. Yeah, I'm no longer
Dickie
on his name.
He was the one who was dripping blood and was currently being operated on.
Yes, but things have a habit of changing.
What? He's alive, but we should save him then.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Yes.
You're heroes, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
You in?
No.
if we must.
Wait, my stepfather. He may have weapons we can use in his study. He keeps all his magical items in there. We can use them against him.
What's
We
he
can
got?
save Dickie. I don't know. We're not allowed in there. I'm not allowed in there. He locks me in my room. It's the one that says no admittance.
Okay. No, Cribbage is panicked. They're just going to speak in normal for now. So, I'm not sure how long he's got in there.
We can grab anything we can see and then get out.
Sounds good. Let's do that.
I'm already at the door.
Yeah. Also open that one. See if Colin's in there.
The library.
Yeah.
Cool. Weirdly enough, by the way, the door to the lab appears to be soundproof, so you don't hear the sounds of incantations.
I imagine you don't want to hear screaming, so that makes sense.
Well, he's unconscious.
No. He's unconscious now. Who knows if he started off as unconscious?
So this library is a small room with a lectern in the center. 3 locked glass cases are lining the walls, each filled with books and other various items. On the back wall is a painting of the study library, identical to what you see, except there is depicted crouched down in front one of the glass cases a very familiar looking black Kenku.
In the painting?
In the painting.
Yeah.
Just sort of painted on there, crouched in front of one of the glass cases, doing a bit of lockpicking, because of course you trained him as a rogue.
Yep.
The painting is a painting, quite large. I would say it's about 3 foot on a side, 3 foot by 2, maybe 4 foot by 3, something like that. There are a ton of books lining the shelves. There is, in one of the locked glass cases, a couple of scrolls. There are a few potions in another of the locked glass cases. There is a very obtrusive and evil-looking box that's about that size, about that thick, and has a skull image on the front of it. Yeah, that's what you can make out. Scrolls, potions, some sort of magical item in a small box, books, and this painting. What would you like to do?
Gonna have a quick look at the scrolls, see what they are.
So they're all inside glass cases. You would need to unlock them or smash them.
I cast message at the painting.
Interesting. Roll me a D100.
Oh, 72.
What do you say?
Colin, are you there?
Yes. Jim. Of course I'm here. Help. Trapped. Help.
How did they... Cast again. How did they trap you?
Stupid. Lockpick failed. Magic. Teleportation. Trapped.
Once more, is it the evil-looking box?
Glass cases. Trapped. Help.
Do our best.
Rohan will say, just ask him if he's in any pain.
Bing. Are you in any pain?
I've been trapped in this position, so my knee hurts a bit.
Oh, he's fine.
He's in a deep lunge. His back's like curved, so he's like, ah.
They're gonna have cars for days, but 2D cars for days.
He says he's okay, but the gains will be worth it.
Fair. Did What's her face come in this room with us, or did she stay in her room?
She would be in this room. I'll say she's keeping a lookout at the door.
Mm. Do you have any idea how to reverse this painting thing?
I've never been in this room before. I don't know what any of this stuff is.
Useful.
I just know that
Okay.
my stepfather kept all his most valuable stuff that he was experimenting with in here.
And you said that the lab door is soundproof, yes?
Lab door's soundproof, yeah.
Cool. Takes bounces scimitar and slashes into one of the glass cabinets.
Oh,
Which glass cabinet? Do you want the one with the scrolls, one with books?
He's going to go for the scrolls.
The scrolls, potions,
Pretty sure
books, or the magic box?
He's going for the scrolls.
Scrolls? Roll an attack roll for me. Attack and damage.
Actually, that's a good turn the car. So your stepfather's a bit strange, isn't he?
Well, his name is weird. Dr. Wading.
26 to hit.
26 does hit. Roll damage.
6 slashing.
Plus sneak attack.
Plus sneak will be 7.
7 points. And it's... So yeah, that's enough to smash the glass. The lab may be soundproof, but the rest of the place is not. So let me just... That's not positive for you guys. Okay, that's all right.
We haven't had a positive one of these rolls in quite a
No.
while, you know.
No, you haven't.
no.
Also, you do smash the glass, and as you stand there, your sword having broken through the glass, to the other two of you, Rohim suddenly disappears and reappears in the painting, their sword pointing directly, like in a swing, down at the glass case containing the scrolls. And you're stuck in that pose now, in the painting.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot
Your
move.
study will
You're
help.
considered restrained and paralyzed.
Restrained and paralyzed.
Is the painting like attached to the wall?
Mm-hmm. As far as you can see. I will say
Okay.
you can reach in and grab the scrolls now, though. Nice work.
Yeah, Cribbage, do you want to grab the scrolls?
Not particularly.
Cool, new girl.
I'm making sure no one heard that loud thing crashing. Don't you pick locks?
Usually yes, but apparently in this case, no.
Shall we see if the study has a way to undo that?
Some adventurers you are.
Yes,
This
we are
is
some
the study.
adventurers. Oh, this study.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is the study. So you can roll me an investigation check of the painting if you want.
Yes, I do.
Yes, please. I'm not very good at them, but I'll try.
Ah, god damn it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no windows in the study?
There wouldn't be any windows in the study. No, it's all candlelight and stuff. What's the DC? I think that's close. That fails the DC. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You do notice that the
twice.
painting is attached to the wall. The painting is it reflects exactly the study itself, and there are etchings in strange glyphs around the edge of the painting.
The frame or on the canvas itself?
On the frame.
Okay.
What would you like to do now? She's going to reach in and grab the 3 scrolls that are there.
Okay, good.
Good. Cribbage, are you any good at lock picking?
Nope. Actually, kind of. Well, I've got high sleight. To put it in non-RP terms, I've got high sleight of hand, but I'm not proficient in lockpicks.
What is your high sleight of hand?
+5.
Okay, so mine is still bent. Okay. God damn it. Right, okay, so, cribbage, very important to me. Listen, I'm going to try and open this next one. If I get sucked into the painting, cut the painting from its frame, roll it up, leave.
Gotcha. But first, and I will.
No, first. If I get sucked into that painting,
Oh
cut
yeah.
it out,
Before you try and pick
leave.
the lock. Before you try and pick the lock,
Yeah.
I will get one of my many sticks out, one of my softer ones. I'm just gonna poke you in the head with it and cast Cat's Grace. So enhance
Ooh,
ability.
nice. So you
I
get
hate
advantage.
the fact
Advantage
that this
on deck.
stick is soft every time. I hate it.
What?
Yeah.
Why did that roll
I-
2d6? Anyway,
So
yes,
so
enhance
that's
ability.
yeah. Enhanced ability for con gives you 2d6 hit points.
Oh,
So it
okay.
automatically does that for roll 20. So yes, you have advantage on dexterity checks.
Dirty 20 sleight of hand.
Okay, and that's to pick which lock. So there's the one with the book, there is the one with the small magical box, or there's the one with the potions.
Oh,
See,
I just
my
realised
heart
something.
says it's the goddamn awful box. The box with the. I'm going
You've
for the
gone.
box.
Okay,
Yeah.
you
I
kneel
really-
down,
I really
and
hope
with
this
the
doesn't go wrong. So I
20,
just realised something.
you stick the pin in, and you feel a bit of resistance, and you start to turn it. You just realize the tumbler's in ever so slightly too much, and you feel the cat's grace. You just pull it out slightly and twist, and you hear a click, and the glass case opens.
Hey,
You open the lid. You can reach inside and take the small box if you want.
Just a Kara to take it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look at the
no,
next one. I
Celestia
say.
grabs it. Yes, there is the potions left in that one, or there is the book. You can see the title of the book from where you are. It says "Brain Dead: A Psionic's Guide to Necromancy."
Gonna leave that alone. What's in the box? What's in the box?
You gonna open it up and take something out of it?
No, I'm gonna tell the girl to open it up. Open up the box. Investigate that as we're looking at these.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll something here.
I said I'm not a hero. I stated this.
Okay. Just look up what that is.
I'm sure her
Cribbage,
perception is better.
Okay. Good to know.
Nothing happened. She's still alive.
No, yeah, she opens the box and she moves it up and down. Nothing. It's just a deck of cards. He draws a card and looks at it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Nothing. As she looks at the card vanishes, and then there's a slight glowing from the box, and it reseals itself. Nothing happened.
Okay, well, first thing we're gonna do, gonna take that box
Yep.
off her.
You don't know what the box is.
Yeah, but
We don't, but we saw something magic happen and she had no reaction.
yeah. So also, we don't know this girl. So
I
take
drew
the box.
the card said vizier.
I also don't know which one that does. So
Nor do I. So it's like doesn't
I know.
matter.
It's like the magic item told me what I could do.
oh,
Okay,
Yeah.
and what did it say then?
I can ask any question and it'll help me solve the problem. We can use that.
Yeah.
Free.
Yes.
How do we free the two Kenku from the portraits?
oh,
Destroy the frame of the picture.
okay.
We can smash the frame of the picture. That's a waste of a. Well, she wouldn't say that. It's a great use of a legendary magic item.
So,
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna.
feel like part of the
15
answer there
foot
would have
away.
been, this is a waste of this item as part of the answer to the question.
It's the sassy deck of many things.
Yeah, a small vizier appears and is like, yes, you smashed the frame, obviously. Do any of you read arcane script? Smash me to get your friends, at God's sake.
I smashed the tiny vizier.
Yeah. You're easily able to hack the frame apart, and the two Kenku fall out of the picture and into a heap on the floor.
Okay.
So now we've dealt with that, I will say, I don't have any bladed weapons, so trying to cut the picture from the frame would have been interesting.
I'm gonna turn around and stare at you for an awful long time. It's like, what?
I think you tell me
Druid,
that
I have a
before.
stick.
You have a.
I have many sticks, just one for attacking.
I'm going to kill you
Anyway,
in your
shall we
sleep.
go and save the... Shall we go and defeat the evil necromancer, save the day,
There
try and
is
earn some
still-
money?
There's
After
still
you,
the thing
stick
of
boy.
potions. There's still the thing of potions if you want. She goes to hand out the scrolls as well. I'm not a caster.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a scroll of Fireball, a scroll of Polymorph, and a scroll of Raise Dead.
Ooh,
For the
Raise Dead.
optimistic and the less optimistic.
I'll take Polymorph and Raise Dead.
Okay. Anyone going after the potions? Are you fine with the deck of cards and the 3 scrolls?
Uh,
Or do you want to go? Are the rogues going to go for the potions and the magical books?
potion, yes.
All right.
Not this rogue. I've done my job.
You're the
Are you
one with
smashing the glass
Cat's
or are you
Race.
picking the lock?
Well,
Oh,
there's no need to. Well, there's no worry of being trapped in a painting now. So
No,
Well,
but something worse.
do
might
you know
happen.
this for sure?
You can be trapped in a broken painting. Even worse.
While the
I'm
rogue's
gonna-
doing this, Cribbage is making sure that Colin is okay.
I am going to go and open the potions one, glaring at Rohan like,
They're
could have just left.
a little shaken up.
Oh, that's a 16.
16 with advantage.
Yeah.
Cribbage will pull out
16.
his shiny stick and pat them on
16
the
for the
shoulder.
potion one. The potion one is what you need, though.
Oh,
60
thank
for the
God.
potion one. 20 for the deck of many. Yep.
yeah, I mean, although I say Rohim's a Hexblade rogue, he's only 1 level rogue. He's not that dexterous or anything like that. He's not even
No expertise.
No. He's got expertise. That you get expertise at level 1. But he's not that dexy, smart, or wise. He's above average. But
Dexy and Wire is just not for rogue things.
Right, here's your potions. Let's go. Let's leave the magical books. If we live, you can come back and you can learn to read.
I can read.
Yeah. So
I mean, I've never seen you read.
I can't.
ever.
He's going to open up the scroll of fables and just look.
Nope.
No. But he is going to take the scroll of fable now.
yeah. So in here there's a potion of Fire Giant Strength. There's a potion of Gaseous Form. And there is a greater healing potion. Wait, hold on. Greater? Superior? Yeah, greater. That's what it says. Yeah, so 4d4 plus 4. So that one. Someone better be writing these down. Fire Giant Strength gives you a strength of 25. Gaseous Form gives you the Gaseous Form spell. No concentration required, or until you end it as a bonus action. And the Greater Healing Potion. So, with that in mind, what would you like to do? Are you going to get out, or are you going to rescue the guy?
Do any of us use strength?
Nope.
Nope.
you could drink that strength potion and then turn into like a direwolf or something to be a
True.
really strong direwolf.
The potion of fire dart strength. Like, if we're going to do this, which I must stress once again, I don't believe we should do. Lucas Lester, sorry,
That or,
I don't believe we should do.
That or polymorph and then give whatever thing it is the fire giant strength.
I've still got a wild shape left if you want to use that.
Imagine a spider with the strength of a fire giant.
I was thinking of
It's
Velociraptor with
Ant-Man.
the.
Oh my god, you could be Ant-Man.
Yeah.
That's great. Really mixing our Marvel metaphors
Yep.
Yeah, I've not got any need for gaseous form, maybe.
Gaseous form's good for getting out.
Yeah.
So if you're not planning on using the fire giant strength, you can trade it in for oil of sharpness. That was the other one I had written down.
I think fire giant strength on either a polymorph or a wild shape is worth it.
Yeah.
Just not using it until we have to break down the door.
Perfect.
If we're going to
Also
do it,
rip the chains off the walls.
let's do it. If not, let's go. Sorry about your potentially ex-boyfriend now.
The cause of love is the greatest thing we. Let's just go and raid the. No. Yeah, let's just go and get him out, okay?
Cool.
See, finally, a yes or no. Turn into something big, plug this, and kick the door down.
What's the big thing I can turn into at this level?
Giant ape.
I'm not moving.
Oh no, you're only 5, aren't you?
Yeah,
Do you want me to?
I'm
Do you want me to keep the
free
box?
druid to.
No, you're not having the box back. No.
But I got your friends out with it.
Yeah, but counterpoint, we're going to try and save your. God, what's the name I'm looking for?
Dicky.
Soft stick.
Oh no, like I was
She
going
has a
for
lot to learn.
bit of rough.
Let her keep the
Bit of rough
question.
from the streets.
His name is Dickie.
Yeah,
Richard.
and I'm sure
Yes.
he's giving you
call
a
him
proper.
Young Richard.
Little Richard.
To save
Okay.
little Richard, drink this potion.
Okay, I'm going to turn into a Velociraptor.
Hey, nice.
A chicken-sized Velociraptor, but still.
That's good. We're going to pour the potion down your throat. Enjoy.
With
Okay.
a tiny purple Velociraptor,
Like,
who is now buff as hell.
so, throw him, me
Yep.
and you, outside the door, holding an action, Velociraptor, kicks down the door, and then we shoot.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, so you're
Celestia,
outside of the.
try not to die.
Okay. So you're waiting outside the lab in order to cast all this, or are you casting it in the library and then moving out in the corridor?
In the library and then moving out, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. Shall we roll initiative, please, for the
Okay.
final time? So the wizard gets. Oh, fuck! Not one.
Good,
Oh,
he
wait,
doesn't know we're
no.
coming.
Oh, he knows you're coming.
How would
you
he know?
alerted the
We were
guards.
so silent.
You
Yeah.
alerted the guards. Anyone get 20 or above?
No. Just before we go into it, I'm just going to quickly run to the toilet.
Alrighty.
Yeah, my roll 20 is being slow, so I'm just going to roll it on my phone quickly. So that's 12 for me.
I will be honest, I was expecting this to be more of a jungle-based adventure. That's why I gave my guy a climbing, a swimming speeds.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
We could have been in the
climbing
jungle.
Yeah.
Climbing speed worked really well, to be honest. She does roll 18 though. She also has a +2. She rolls a 20. Good on her. Good on Celestia. Kara gets a 19. Everyone else rolled really low.
Yeah.
Dr. Weirding rolled a natural 1. There's the stat block.
I need to check.
There's a +1, so he's a 2.
Quotations here.
I almost wrote Doctor Strange, that would be weird.
Hmm.
Dr. Weirding.
Yeah, it's not as if the statue in his foyer was anything like that.
No, not at all. So you rolled a 12.
It's only
did you say?
because you mentioned it just now. Yeah. It's only because you mentioned it just now that I realised Dr. Weirding is just a pun on Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
Wait, you only just realised?
Hey,
I
I'm usually the slow
What?
one.
I realised it was a Doctor Strange ripoff. I didn't realise the name was a pun.
So, up first, Celestia, as you burst down the door, you see that the Doctor and Kara both seem to have been aware that you were coming. You don't know why, but they are aware that you were coming. Clearly, some sort of alarm was triggered, as it's Celestia's turn first, and you watch as she rips off her wig and focuses, and all her tattoos ignite, and her eyes turn bright white as she uses her Mind Blast ability.
Ooh.
So the Doctor and Kara both make int saves. The Doctor first. They both roll 15, 22, and 20. Fuck, she has a higher intelligence save than him? Oh, no, she doesn't. She's got one lower. So a 22 and a 21. So they both take half that psychic damage, which is 4d8.
Sorry, I realised something.
4d8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 half. 17 halved to 8. So they both take 8, which is, not a great deal, but still. As a reaction, because she was holding her reaction, Kara casts Fireball on the corridor. So I need dex saves from everyone, please.
Okay.
Oh, she needs to make a concentration save first, which, well, she does make with her +3, so she just makes it. So dex save from her, from Kara, from Celestia rather. Celestia fails.
I don't know why I rolled that at home advantage, but it was still an 18.
Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Her DC is 15.
21 for me.
So you all succeed. You're not high enough level yet, so you don't get half damage, but you do all take half damage anyway.
Okay.
So it's 8.
Half it with Uncanny Dodge as well.
Uncanny Dodge is an attack roll, and this is a save.
Mm-hmm.
So you all take 13 points of fire damage. She failed, so she takes the full 27. And
I immediately drop out of Velociraptor form.
Also, Celestia is down because she only has 27 hit points because she uses that stat block there.
No.
Yeah, sorry about that. At least she got her Mind Blast off, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So she's on death saves. You could just leave her, actually. Yeah, it's Kara's turn now. Oh, he would have also held an action. No, he's concentrating on that. Yeah, he wouldn't do that. He's levitating. So it's Kara's turn next. Let me see. Yeah, fuck it. Another fireball. Another deck save, please. If it ain't broke. She immediately gets one failed death save.
So, weirdly, as I'm not a Velociraptor anymore, I'm better at these now. I say rolling worse.
So if you fail, it's 26 and the DC's 15 still. So 26 fire, or halved to 13 if you succeeded. But that is Kara's turn. It's cribbage now.
Oh, that wasn't good.
No, 2 fireballs in a row.
Okay, I don't need to look at this now. My plans for if I was still a Velociraptor, so give me a second.
Oh. We can come back to you if you want.
Yeah, I'll hold my action for which while I work out what I'm doing.
Sweet. We'll say you hold your full action
Yeah.
because that's unfair. Otherwise, old Jim, and then Rohim's on deck.
How far are they all away?
This room is only about 30 foot square. The mage has backed up near against the wall. You can see that he's holding a dagger in one hand and has an arcane focus around his neck. But he looks within killing distance of the young blonde guy. Kara herself is only about 20 feet from you. She's crouched behind the central desk, the central operation table.
So I'm gonna.
She has 3/4 cover, but she's only 20 feet away, and he's 30 feet away.
That's fine. I'm going to go into the room until I'm close enough, and I'm going to lightning law her.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to try and drag her out of cover and into the light.
Strength save, and she's a wizard, so that's a 5. So she is yanked 15 feet towards you, takes 5 damage, puts her on that amount of hit points.
And then I'm going to disengage and leave the room and get out of the firing line.
Rohim, and then we'll do cribbage.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I'm going to do.
Rohim?
You're mute, Ben.
Yep.
You're muted, Ben.
Rohim is not looking good after those 2 fireballs. Is a healing potion an action or bonus action?
I prefer to make it bonus actions, because then,
Action economy. Right.
Yeah.
In that case...
It means the enemies can also bonus action do it.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to bonus action... Would you two have allowed me to pick up that greater healing?
Yeah, I wouldn't have taken it myself.
Yeah, if you wanted, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going down the greater healing potion. That's 44 plus 4, yeah?
Yep. You roll that after you do your action.
Cool. So my action then will be doing a couple of Eldritch Blasts into Weirding.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
So first is a 21 to hit for 6 force. Second is gonna miss.
Yeah, it would miss. He does take the 6 damage though.
Cool. And if you want to move on to thing, and I'll do my thing.
Constitution save to maintain his. He actually fails that. Son of a gun. He stops levitating.
How high up
to the ground?
Mm,
Only a couple of feet. So he didn't have to walk.
Yeah, it wouldn't slow. It'd be a sudden drop.
Okay, I'll roll a dex save.
I hope he sprains his ankle.
He's fine. He's fine. He drops like half a foot. How dare you? How dare you come before me? Time to die. Cribbage, and then it's Dr. Reardon's turn.
Okay, I'm going to pull a small fuzzy ball out of a bag at the side of my side. Let's see what we get.
Oh, you're D8. Please. Oh shit.
5s. That is a black bear.
Black bear. So you
There's now
midair.
I huck it into that room. Yes, there is now a bear in that room.
All right.
All right.
I mean, they're surprised more than anything else.
Yeah.
Um,
2 more of those I can do.
Yeah, immediately it can. We'll say, do you want it to go on initiative count 1?
Yeah, let's put it there so I can find the
Just
bear.
just for this round, and then next round it can go after your turn.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use a bonus action to healing word up Celestia.
Perfect.
I was going to say, did Colin get a initiative as well? Or?
Oh, yeah, Colin.
Colin's also here.
God damn. He was too focused on he didn't learn they didn't learn their lesson. They were too busy nicking the book. So they will arrive next turn.
Cool.
But they get a 17.
That's 4 HP for Celestia, so should be back up.
Fun fact: Celestia, Kara, and Colin, all the people with C's that start their name, are first. That's that works out really well for this particular one shot for reasons. So she's back up with 4 hit points. She's fine. Dr. Weirding's turn. As a bear flies towards him. Oh, yes. Perfect. He is going to cast Dominate Monster on the bear.
It's a beast, not a monster.
It's higher level than Dominate Beast. Dominate Monster affects anything.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
So he casts. Be grateful he's not casting it on Colin, who's an assassin rogue bard.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. So Dominate Monster on the bear, which that fails. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So it is now dominated, and he says, "Defend me, destroy the interlopers. Defend me, destroy." Would he be more Doctor Strange? No. Defend me, destroy the interlopers. Perfect. And now on initiative count 1, the bear goes.
Yay.
So we'll have it attack. Why not? It'll attack Cribbage.
Okay. If this bear kills me.
Is it a brown bear or black bear?
Oh, it's black bear.
Okay.
I've got its attacks here if you want me to roll them.
Yeah, please.
Okay. I'm gonna roll my own death.
Hoisted by his own petard.
Yeah.
So bite first.
Bite first. That's +3.
Mm-hmm.
That does not hit me.
Okay, and claws.
And claws also +3. Nat 1!
This bear sucks. He may just kill the bear next turn. It's Celestia's turn. She's a druid. So what can she do? She is gonna steal a barkskin. I mean, she casts barkskin on herself. That's her.
Okay.
And then she moves away. Oh, you know what? No, she's gonna cast Cure Wounds on herself instead.
Cribbage would have been out of directly in the way of the door. The bear would still be able to attack them.
Tell you what, he's going to cast it on Cribbage instead because he's being attacked by a bear. So +2 to Wisdom, so you gain 9 hit points back, Cribbage. That's her turn as she moves away because she's only on 4 hit points. And it's Kara's turn now. There's a bear in her way. She is a mage, and she does have another one of those fireballs. So it's a Cone of Cold, though. But she's going to cast Cone of Cold because, So I need a Constitution save from everyone. I'll roll for the bear.
Okay. Is being ducks just out of the way of the door help or not?
Everyone who...
I mean, Jim is out of line of sight completely.
Yeah, she can't get past the bear, so I'm gonna roll a luck check now.
Okay.
So that's not great. So she can't really get past the bear, so she's gonna definitely get the bear, and we'll say that you have a plus
18.
Just fireball. She just fireballs the corridor.
Okay.
Because she knows the corridor. So everyone makes a dex save, please.
Okay.
DC 15. Your last third level spell, though.
We don't have destiny points, do we?
Yeah, everyone has one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So use the
I've used
destiny
that
point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's better.
That succeeds. That succeeds.
It's not much better. Not for me.
2. Yeah, unfortunately. 32 hit points of fire damage to yourself there, Cribbage. 16 to the other
I'm
two.
down.
Yep, so's Rohan.
I'm on 1 hit point.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
3 fireballs in a row. Okay. The bear also is down.
Well, at least there's some positives.
Yeah. Could I have someone roll a luck check for me, please?
I'll go.
I mean,
That is not very lucky. So as the 3 fireballs in the space of 10 seconds smash into the gallery area, the paintings and the curtains and the carpets of this area
God,
begin
of
to
course.
catch fire. And Kara did not think of this because she is very hot-headed. So everything begins to catch fire.
I just had to throw.
Yeah, that's Kara's turn. It's Colin's turn, and being a rogue, they have a bonus action and an action, so they're going to bonus action feed a superior healing potion, an action feed a common healing potion. The superior would actually be on Rohim because relatives.
Okay, so how much is that for?
4d4, and then 2d4.
Superior.
Oh, my mistake. Just be superior and greater. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. No, 8d4 plus 8. 18 plus 8 is 26. And then we'll just do another 2. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 to Cribbage.
Yay.
Perfect. That's Colin's turn, Cribbage.
Okay, I'm going to do more or less the exact same things I did last time. I'm going to take another thing out of the bag and throw that in.
Alright. Yeah,
I just like locking
that will go
evil
badly as well.
wizards in the same room as a bear and also another bear, a second bear.
No, it's the same bear, and it comes back on fire.
Yep.
But it's no longer under the doctor's control.
Good.
So it's going to attack the doctor. We do have the stats there. I'll just roll them because I have both of them right
Okay,
here.
you got them as well. Right.
Yep. The bite hits.
Cool.
It takes not bad damage. All right. Okay. Makes a concentration save. Oh, he wasn't levitating anyway.
Yes, sir. What's he currently concentrating on?
That's your turn, Cribbage. Old Jim, it's yourself.
I also bonus action heal. Does anyone need healing?
You.
Okay, I'll bonus action healing word
Old
myself.
Old Jim is on 1 hit point.
Old Jim is on 1 hit point.
I'll bonus action healing word, but old Jim.
Okay.
Remember, you can still fall back to Celestia's room. She's running there and is running for the window.
So that's 6 for you. Oh, Jim.
Okay. How close? Oh, thank you very much. How close is Clara to the door?
She's standing in the doorway.
Okay, so I'm going to bonus action hide.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pop up green flame blade her. So would you like a stealth first? Just so behind the doorway, and it's like, yeah, like the flaming vapor just comes out of nowhere, stabbing upwards into the ribs.
Yeah.
Because I'm round the corner.
Yeah, there is fire. So yeah, you skitter around and up the wall like the Scorpion King rock, and it's like you round and down and stab in the ribs. Yeah, go for it. Roll your stealth.
Okay.
She doesn't have +10 though.
27.
Oh yeah, she cannot see you at all. She cannot make that.
Okay, let's hope
Stab with
disadvantage actually helps me. Nope, that wasn't an advantage, but 21.
21 hits, 21 damage.
Well, hang
Very
on.
bad
With
damage. Oh, plus green flame blade damage. Oh,
yep,
is that
yeah.
3 or
It's
10?
the 3.
Oh, she is
3.
still up, but barely.
That's 7. That 1d8 plus 3. I'm going to just re-roll that because I can re-roll piercing damage.
Okay.
So you're re-rolling the 7.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
9. Better.
Two more damage.
Yeah, it's all you can do at some points. And I'm going to use the rest of
has
my
got-
movement to skitter away again.
He's got 1 hit point left. Because you just did 26.
Where'd that come in?
4, 5, 6,
How?
yeah.
So,
Hmm?
so this is Dr. Weirding is on 1 hit points.
No, that was Kara.
Okay.
That was Kara
he's-
standing in the door. Wonderful
You
Kara.
barely
Okay.
get hit. It is
Let me know.
Rohan's turn.
Yeah, let me know when Kara has a turn because I've got something I should have been doing at the start of their turns.
All right. So it is Rohan's turn and then Dr. Weirding.
So she's standing in the doorway,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to do the same thing.
Stab him. All right, go for it.
Yeah. So green flame blade. So attack. Gonna miss. 12, I'm assuming.
It would.
Yep. So
wait. Yeah, she would have mage armor up. Oh no. No, she held her action rather than cast mage armor. So 12 just hits her.
the 12 just hits her.
Because she's a mage. 12 just hits her.
So that's
So she prepared a fireball rather than cast mage armor on herself.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's
12 just hits.
So that's 16
how
there.
How do you want to
Plus
burn her?
fire.
Do you want to kill her? Do you want to? Did you green flame blade?
A green flame blade did as well.
So what you could do is sneak up, sort of grab her by the shoulder, stick the sword in, and pull her into the flames as the green flames erupt around her.
Mm-hmm.
The flames that she caused begin to consume her body
Yep.
entirely, and you just see Dr. Weirding's face begin to just elongate into just this terrible snarl.
Yep.
Like this rage of, I'm going to say he uses his bonus action to
Would be
look
a
at you and...
I've not finished my turn yet.
Could he use... Can he use his reaction to stab his dagger into the blonde kid?
Maybe, but I'm going to misty step over to him though.
Oh, okay. That your full turn?
That'd be my action, bonus action.
I'll say he uses his reaction to stab it in the blonde kid and just sword down.
I would probably try to get in between him and the blonde kid, so and block. So make the attack against me.
All right, I will do. Sure, that sounds good. Misses you because he's not used to dealing with these. However, since you are in melee range of him, though, you watch as his hand that sort of comes up to you, you sort of block it, you parry it away. You realize your hand goes inside his arm, weirdly enough. And as you're looking there, roll me an investigation, actually. Yeah, roll me an investigation check. as you realize this is an illusion. And you sort of reach out with your hand and sort of touch go for his chest sort of area. You can feel a metal breastplate there. But worse still, your hand passes through these squid-like tentacles on his face as you see through the disguise. And this creature grins as you hear inside your mind, well, no use maintaining the disguise now, is there? You're mine, Kenku. And he's going to make a tentacle attack against you.
He's a squid boy.
Well, I feel less bad about murdering him now.
I feel exactly the same.
That misses. 12 misses. I'm so disappointed. Yeah, that misses. Nothing I can do about that.
And everyone knows that mind players are allergic to bears.
Everyone knows that mind players are allergic to bears. It's Celestia's turn. She continues on her way, getting out of dodge, essentially. She'll cast a... No, she won't do that. She'll nip around her room and gather up her things as she prepares to run away. Tara's dead. Colin also is going to get out of dodge because they've been trapped in a painting for a while. They don't want to be there. Cribbage, and then old Jim's on deck.
Okay, cribbage.
Cribbage and the bear. Cribbage and the bear.
Okay.
Coming soon to TV shows near you.
Stop by letting the bear attack.
All right, go for it. Okay.
Roll separately.
Oh, I was gonna.
Oh, okay. There you go. I'll take your one.
17 and a nat 20. 17.
Oh, I also got a nat 20. Lovely.
Oh, hey, nice. So, D6 for that, and then the claws come in for that. That's good damage. 19, 20. That's good damage. Let's see if this bear takes the guy out. Yeah, he's looking very bloodied now, actually. Cribbage's turn.
I could do something useful, or I could just chuck another bear in there. I'm just going to chuck another bear in there. Or another something else. What's the third one? Okay, that one's number 3. Check.
It's like a giant weasel, right?
Probably.
Well, you chuck it in.
It's a baboon.
It's a baboon. The baboon does nothing. It screeches and leaps at a bugbear corpse and starts grabbing things off shelves. Oh,
they can't all be winners.
No.
I will, however, healing words, Dickie, Little Richard.
Oh, yeah. No, he wakes up and he begins screaming.
Yeah, maybe should have waited to do that at all.
Yeah, there's a tentacle monster outside. It's old Jim and then Rohim.
Mm-hmm.
Old Jim, what are you doing?
So, from the... Oh, no, actually, I didn't do that. Okay. I'm going to run into the room and go, good, okay. And I'm going to lightning lure him, drag his ass.
Perfect. Drag save. 14 plus 0,
Ooh.
14.
Yeah, beats my 13.
Just makes it.
And then I'm going to bonus action hide behind something.
Perfect. The door frame. I'll be right back. Desperate for the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Not even very well.
Scores thing.
Yeah, shouldn't have rolled. Can you kill the squid thing on the next turn?
Hopefully.
I still only have 7 hit points.
Yeah, I can throw bear at it and go and do my... Actually, I haven't used any key points this session. I can just go and flurry and blows to hell and back. Also, before I was turned out of Velociraptor mode, the Velociraptor can use flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. All your druid stuff, or your class stuff can go through.
Yeah, as long as you have the physical bits to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't cast spells, you can.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Okay.
That was old Jim. Yeah, he knows where you are. But
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes, and I'm also still really
James will
strong,
follow.
Mhm.
which I haven't made any use of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hopefully distracted by a baboon, a bear,
and a bird.
and
Yeah.
fire.
And fire. Yeah, the fire. This is a solid stone room, though. The fire
Yeah.
won't get in here. It's not ghost. Fire can't go through doors. It's not ghosts. It's Rohem now. You're
Yeah.
standing in front of a mind flare.
Does this bear count as an ally?
Yes.
Cool. Green
Friendly,
flame
yep.
blade. So nearly a crit.
So an early crit. 21 does do it, though. 4, 5,
So it's only 5, 4.
5, and 10. Yeah, 10 points of damage. He's
No,
looking-
the extra 9. That's if it was jumping over to another person.
Yeah. So 5 plus 4 plus sneak attack is 1.
Yes. So it's 10
Yeah,
damage in
so
total.
10 points. Yeah. Takes the 10. He's looking pretty bad.
Okay. And technically that was a melee attack. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So I can offhand.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna stab him with a dagger.
Okay.
And that's a crit.
Wow.
So that's another 7 damage into him. Not 7. Sorry.
No, it's 3.
Yeah.
Because it was your offhand.
3 damage.
Sorry about that. 3 damage. 3 is better than none, though. It is him. And he's
Okay,
not happy.
start of his turn, Constitution save, please. So I keep forgetting to do
Oh,
it.
I'm serious.
One of them will eventually fail this.
Yeah.
That is a 9.
Yay, fails.
Yeah.
It's
Of course he
1d4.
1d4
He takes
poison.
1 damage.
1 point of poison damage.
Yep.
So all this trip damage is really taking its toll on him. But
If only he was
isn't
just resistant to poison.
Mhm.
I'm immune to poison. Da, 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 da.
Yeah. He strafes around. He'll take an opportunity attack from the bear, who hits, bites onto his hand, dealing. God's sake! Bear! This fucking bear is an MVP. He's
Bag
great.
of tricks, best
You know
item.
what? You know what it is? It's the bear is very annoyed about being dominated before and then set on fire.
Yes.
Fireballed by his apprentice. So he's getting his revenge. The bear's revenge. Puts him on single digit points. Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean, he does still have that. Could cast sleep. Sleep would be a shout, wouldn't it?
yeah.
Oh gosh. Oh, you guys are all injured. I think he's gonna cast sleep.
No resistance to that.
Do bears have just like a ton of hit points, I say?
Bears have.
They're 19. This bear.
So I will cast sleep. I think he's gonna cast sleep at. Okay, yeah, he's got 2 5th level slots, so he's gonna cast it at 5th level. So.
Okay.
So when you cast a spell using a spell slot of higher, 2nd level or higher, roll an additional 2d8 for each level above first. So 5,
Do remember there is still a
5,
baboon
7,
and
9,
Sticky in there.
11. 5, 7, 9, 11. 13 die 8.
Oh.
13 die 8. So. This could swing it. This is an interesting one. So 53 points. It's not amazing. So Dickie has 4 hit points. So he's the lowest. So he falls asleep.
The baboon has
So-
3.
Okay, the baboon and Dickie fall asleep. 49, 46. What's your current hit points, Rohim?
Time to
26.
take your night owl.
26. So the bear would be next with 19, right?
Oh no, I'd be next probably with 7.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got 7.
Oh yeah.
Cribbage is also lower than the bear at the moment.
But are you within? What's the
Out
radius?
of range.
Range
I'm
of
hiding just
90
outside
feet.
the door.
Yeah, range of 90 feet. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose, and we establish that
Yeah.
So it would be yourself. So next up, 7 points, right? So 39, including you. So how much do you have, Cribbage?
I have 17.
17. So minus 17 makes 22, and the bear has 19.
Throw
With
still up.
3 left over. So the baboon falls asleep. Dickie falls asleep.
Probably who's less for Dickie.
Old Jim falls asleep. Cribbage falls asleep. The bear falls asleep to this Mind Flayer's 5th level sleep spell, leaving only Rohim standing before him as a bear collapses beside you, and all your allies collapse beside you. The screaming child collapses as this Mind Flayer looks down at you, raises an eyebrow, and you see its tentacles open at you as its beak snaps hungrily. I kind of want to end it there. He's on single-digit hit points.
Yeah, if you can wake me up, I can almost certainly destroy him.
Celestia's gone. Kara's in her room. Colin's in Kara's room. Cribbage out for the count. Old Jim out for the count. Rohim, it's back to you. And then start your weirding again. What do you want to do? You've got one shot. You got one shot at this.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna Hasteblade curse him, and then Green Flame Blade him.
Okay.
So
for going your bonus action attack, you're gonna purse him instead. All right.
Yep.
Go for it. With a nat 1. Okay. So nothing you can do about that, I'm guessing. Did you use your destiny point already? I think everyone did, right?
Do any of us have a destiny point left? No. Does Colin have a destiny point?
Colin's in another room.
Yeah.
We'll say we can spend Colin's destiny point for him to appear at the door and just use the distracting action to chuck a dagger, and you can essentially knock it with your blade into. Yeah, that's metal. It's very dead shot. So yeah,
I really want you to roll another 1 just so you can stab yourself and then die.
Tell you what, yeah. We'll say Colin spends their destiny point so that you can get a reroll, because that's what destiny is for.
Okay.
Colin senses, as if by spidey magic, they're you're in danger.
Oh
so
god, as if by spidey magic that their uncle is about to die.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's 19 damage. Oh no, not 19 damage. Sorry, that's
you roll the damage on the 21.
I was just gonna use the damage that was already rolled.
Okay. So it's 10 points.
13.
How 13?
Hexblade Curse gives me +3 to damage.
Yep. Well, he had 9 hit points left.
Oh.
So you watch as you stab into this thing. As it collapses to the ground, you watch as the forget the name of the spell, but you can cast it on yourself to automatically apply in certain events.
Oh no.
Like a glyph of warding or something like that, or
no, it's not a glyph of warding. It's I forget the name of the spell, but
what does it do?
Upon a certain event happening, the spell activates. It's like a failsafe. I forget the name of it. I'll post it later. But essentially, as you stab into this thing and twist, and it collapses to the ground unconscious. Suddenly, the teleport spell activates, and it vanishes from this area. As the tower begins to catch fire, you quickly shake awake your friends.
Mhm.
Unless sleep is a concentration spell.
No,
They just last a minute unless you shake them
Yeah.
awake.
so
Yeah,
he would
the building
shake
begins-
everyone awake, including the bear and the baboon.
Called contingency.
Including the
as
bear
well.
and the baboon, of course. Contingency, that's what it's called. Yep, I had it used on me all the time in days gone by Death Knights. Yes, the contingency activates and you teleport away. They teleport away. Meanwhile, everyone else, so from everyone in the room, I'm going to get a dex save to make it out of the burning building, I think. Tara's dead. Dr.
Okay.
Weirding has vanished to another dimension, a multiverse of madness, we'll say. An Altsphere of awesomeness.
Of insanity.
Altsphere of insanity, yes. That's a good deck save. Those guys. Both the bear and the baboon make it through the door and out the tower without catching fire. Are you ripping Decky away from the wall?
Oh shit!
Yeah. I'm still really buff, so I will.
Yeah.
We'll say
Rip
that just
Decky
your
away and
passive
carry.
strength, you can rip the chains off, put them over your shoulder. You all make it.
I've still
By
got the
this
front door
point-
key in my pocket.
By this
Yeah.
point,
That I hadn't
Celestia
rolled.
and Colin have already gone on the ropes and gone out the window.
Can I
using
go
the
out the
smashed-
window?
Yeah, using the smashed glass that you got in earlier, you leap out. They've already tethered a rope using Colin's rogue skills.
Mhm.
You meet them at the bottom, and you escape as the tower catches flames. You're able to escape into the town if you want. You find everyone collapsed and unconscious on the ground. It seems that upon defeat of the mind flare, all the tattoos immediately burned, and you can see wisps of smoke coming off of them as if they're being released from spells or enchantments. And you run away. Basically, you can nick stuff if you want, but you have escaped
Nope.
the mind flares. Tower, you've made it home. You've made it away with your little Kenku,
Mhm.
Colin Crowstar, and with the four of you having defeated Dr. Weirding, who, although they managed to escape, you did manage to free this town from their terrible curse. That's where we're going to
So
pick up in another Altsphere at another point in time.
They
Did-
seem
did-
to be doing
yeah.
quite well with the curse, to be honest.
did the sigils on Celestia disappear as well then? Or
On Celestia, yes, she would have been being carried by Colin.
once we're all safe, Rohim is gonna smack Colin in the back of the head.
Hey,
Next time something distracts you, tell us where you're going. This could have all been a lot easier.
true.
Though, it was almost a way to kill two birds with one stone.
I'm going to slap Roman on the back of the head.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
As you throw
Glares
out
at
a
cribbage.
card from the deck of many things and point them at the two Kenku. Yeah, so that was our little one shot today. The Littlest Kenku.
Actually, can we all finish by drawing a card?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's not often that
I'm
we
gonna-
get to play with a deck of many things.
And you're not getting to.
Ah.
That'll be another one shot. You all roll me d20s. Everyone roll me a d20 right now, and I'll tell you what you roll. On another day, maybe.
Oh, a 9.
A 9.
Uh-oh.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
15.
9. So
Now one.
TR, you get key, a rare or rarer magic item with which you're proficient appears in your hands. I choose the weapon.
Cool.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Star, increase one of your ability scores by 2. The score can exceed 20 but can't exceed 24. And in that one, that's so perfect. So, As a magic item, as you all draw cards. Oh, you know what? I'm going to roll for our Kenku. An 11. Oh, that's perfect. Oh my god, that's so perfect.
Does my soul get ripped out my body and into another plane?
So as a weapon appears in Old Jim's hands, Old Jim, what would you like?
Oh, you know what? Let's go just for a great sword. Why not?
A massive flaming greatsword that is vaguely tentacly on one end because it belonged to this mind flare, appears in your hands. As cribbage, your wisdom increases by 2, and you become yet even wiser as Rohim falls to the floor because you pulled the dungeon card. You pulled dungeon. Meanwhile, Colin gains the ability to cast Wish 3 times.
Oh, yes.
Which is so perfect because I had as we fade out into the real world, Colin desperately trying to wake up Rohim. We're going to pick up there maybe at some other point. Who knows? That was a great. I quite enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was good.
Decided to run this little one shot for our own Crow, whose birthday it is. So if they're watching, happy birthday, Crow! Hope you enjoyed seeing the Littlest Kenku in action. And they even got wishes at the end, and they got sunflower seed cakes. So it all worked out in the end. It all worked out. It's great.
Did Colin wish for cake instead of?
No, wish for some bloody flowers.
Of course, they wish for more cake. Tea and cake. That's all they really want. So happy birthday. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you at home enjoyed it. And we'll be back on Friday. I believe, Ali, you're running.
Yep. Archive Part 2.
Archive Part 2.
Back to the archive.
Mm-hmm.
The working title.
Where there may be more mind flayers.
Yep.
More ebony knows. That's all from me. That's all from us. Tune in next time for more Alterra. Good night.
Bye.
Okay. I've got to turn my camera off for a bit. Bye.